said no credit until you settle down. Go to the altar, succeed. Give you fixed rate of your dreams. I've heard so many people, I try to make it right. I'm tossing and a turning almost every single night. I'm trapped inside a basement, this place is like a tomb. I'll never escape until I implant a boy in your womb. I don't wanna live my life without a son and a wife in my life. I can never do what's right without a son and a wife in my life. Consistently get into fights without a son and a wife in my life. I ain't gonna live my life without a son and a wife in my life. I've spent too many nights all alone. American wet dreams of the girl child unknown. Greedy and sticky, I know.
But that don't stop them from happening.
I hate this life, I'm glued to my phone. Hoping you'll text me so that I can become a holy keeper of love. I'll slide inside of your zone.
And then comes a beautiful baby boy.
I've heard so many people, I try to make it right. I'm tossing and a turning almost every single night. I'm trapped inside a basement, this place is like a tomb. I'll never escape until I implant a boy in your womb. I don't wanna live my life without a son and a wife in my life. I can never do what's right without a son and a wife in my life. Consistently get into fights without a son and a wife in my life. I ain't gonna live my life without a son and a wife in my life. Every reason that you're giving is a reason worth living for, and I can't stay in the dark no more. I might sleep with other women, but I only was forgiven. Can we please get married now? Can I please implant the sun deep inside your fertile womb? I'm in love with you. I don't wanna live my life without a son and a wife in my life. I can never do what's right without a son and a wife in my life. Consistently get into fights without a son and a wife in my life. I ain't gonna live my life without a son and a wife in my life. Without a son and a wife in my life. It might seem like a day for us, Kobe, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for us, Kobe, but I'm not so sure. All of my people, they drink the ice coffee. All of my people, they crave the ice drinks. All the problems of my people, they stem from Muscovy. And all the mighty warriors, they shun the ice drinks. It might seem like a day for Muscovy, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. All of my people, they said the Ascovies. Cold drinks in the morning, but it's not what you think. The world is torn to pieces because of Ascovy. If you want to be a warrior, eschew the Aztecs. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. It might seem like a day for Ascovy, but I'm not so sure. No more, Ascovy. No more, Ascovy. No more, Ascovy. No more, Ascovy.
There, I didn't let it fade out. I faded it out. G'day, mates. That's something I learned in Austin, Texas, where I'm now an Austinite. I was affected by the thing that is affecting people down there, and I say, "Good day, mates. Good day, mates. Austin style to ya." That kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? They're so Stoma. They're trying to keep you after your toilet exploded. They're trying to say. They're trying to say, stay with us. It will be worth it. It will be worth it. It will be worth it if you stay with us after the toilet explosion. Also, there was the leaking water, like the nonstop leaking water, right? Right? You were saying that this would flood on the reg. Is it reg? Reg? On the reg? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Literally everyone, what's going on? You know, I haven't been here since whatever it's called. Oh yeah, the water. That was the fucking bidet, the failed bidet installation. I remember these things. I remember some of these things. So, you know, there was an IRL convo with Stomafart. There was some beers. It was a good time. You know, it was a good time. We had a good time in Austin. Many are saying this. You rode your holy shit, Poppin' Floss. You were in Texas and you rode a fast bike. That's like that Terry Chapman song. What's her name? Fast Bike. I think it's what it's called. Quick Bike. Meow 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 meow. No. Meow, meow, meow. That should be by Stephen Curtis Chapman, right? Ale. Tuviste unas vacaciones buenas. I don't know what, and thank you for the sub, Ale. So it's obviously good vacations. I just don't know what tuviste is. ¿Qué significa tuviste? Did you have? Oh, interesting. Tuviste una? Yes, I did. Sí. Wait. Mi vacaciones. I don't know how to say was. How do I even fucking say was? The fuck. Hizo. Fueron. Hizo. You know, I went to a taco stand. And Anat was like, he's learning Spanish. He wants to say something to you. And I got all, shy about it. And the only thing I could come up with is the pronostican llover. That's the only thing I could come up with to say. But then I said, la comida es rica. I said, la comida está rica. He liked that. He liked that I said that. That motherfucker at Las Trancas Tacos. He said that. He said that. He liked it. He liked that I said La comida está rica. La comida está rica. RJ Hacker. We can look at it, Ale. Yeah, we can look at it too. We can look at it too. Yeah, so I had a good week. I had a good freaking week. When was it that I last streamed? Am I allowed to look this up? Or am I going to get booted off my computer? So is whatever week was different. So last week. Oh, I guess it's only like 1 week. So I streamed 1 day last week. Then I fucking left town. So I only missed 2 streams, but just like sort of in the middle. Sort of in the middle. Neon! Oh my God! Neon, how you doing, Neon? Jesus Christ. It's been a while, Neon. To see that beautiful red font on this, it's red on this one. Ike comida, que rica la comida. Do you know, whatever your name is, Ale, do you know Neon? Were you around for Neon in the Discord? Neon, why did we shut down Politics Planet? Do you remember? Because we don't fucking remember anymore. We don't remember why it got shut down. We know it got out of control, but we don't remember what happened. And it seems like, you know, you can roll your R's. Ricos. Quiero comer unos tacos. Ricos. We just don't remember. We don't remember what happened. Richard, you're the Lord of the Lord of the Libertarians. What happened in Politics Planet? Was it leftist infighting? I don't remember anymore. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Where is the library? Where is the home of the library? We got a bunch of videos here. Richard is an actual librarian. You'll have to ask Richard. I can only say that Richard is a librarian. Yeah, so I had a great week in Austin. It was pretty hot. But I got these bikes, the B-Cycle. You know, I can show you something I did, sort of. Ostensibly, you know, I can just show this B-Cycle map. The B-Cycle map. How's Chamey? Oh, Chamey's kicking ass. Wait, oh, fuck why is my 4... What? That doesn't make any sense. My watch just went off. Metallica's my favorite Don't Tread on Me kind of band. You're right about that. Don't tread on me. Ah. What's the... don't tread on me. Hey, my head. So close, no matter how far. Couldn't tread on much more than the hearts. God damn it, Kitty. What the fuck, man? I just fucking started. You were asleep, and now you've decided to get the fuck up. Why? Why are you doing this, you fuck? Jesus fuck, man. Why are you doing this? Why do you need to leave now? Why do you need to go? What do you need to do, huh? How are you doing, Neon? Are you doing well? Are you doing well in your life? Why in shower? What doing in shower? Why in shower? That's a good TikTok, right? Pretty good TikTok? This dipshit bit my foot today. Nah, he doesn't break the skin, thankfully. But it still startles me, okay? I still get startled by it. And he did it again. He freaking did it again. He's just cruel and demonic, and he gets excited to do demon. Oh my God, this fucking guy. I think, no, do not climb up on my desk. You need to stay away from there. It's a shame we can't listen to Babe We're Gonna Love Tonight. Babe We're Gonna Love Tonight is like one of the greatest songs, you know, ever written Oh my god, 3 stages of semen retention. So I got a few. We got a lot of stuff to catch up on here, I guess. We got a lot of stuff to catch up on here. I'm just closing a few things here. Closing a few nasty tabs, sort of nudity-based tabs. What's up? What's the thing that just happened? It's the awesomer. Oh, the mustard man's back. Jesus Christ. You're trying to get me pissed off. You're trying to piss me off about the mustard thing. Jesus Christ. Could just chop my own nuts and testicles off after this crap. Whoa, this fucker. This fucker took my account. Okay, we gotta watch Why in Shower, What Doing in Shower, Why in Shower. No, wind pillows, I got nothing. I got nothing about the game right now. There it is. Here. I don't have shit about the game. Defucker, yeah, Defucker's coming along. There we go. There.
Why in shower? What doing in shower? Why in shower? Why in shower? What doing in shower? Why in shower?
Could just watch this thing all day.
Why in shower? What doing in shower? Why in shower? Why in shower?
Because there's a reaction video. The reaction video has to go first. But I posted a sequel to this fucking thing. Where the fuck is it though? Did I only post it on like Twitter? I don't fucking know anymore. Where the fuck did it go? Hotter Dad. It should be in the media. You want a link to that TikTok? Yeah, so there's a freaking whatever it's called. There's a freaking reaction video. I guess we could watch the reaction video. So what I'm going to do, it should be pretty funny. I'll post the reaction video, and then once I do that, once I post the reaction video, then it will be like 2 days later. It'll be like 2 days later, and I'll say suddenly, oh, here's the video. You know what I'm saying? Do you get what's funny about that? Because at the end of this reaction video, I'm going to say, but I needed to watch it. I needed to watch it. I did. No, I already shot the whole video, the awesomer, and it was edited it. The Spider-Man TikTok one. Oh god, the Spider-Man TikTok. Yeah, that one is really fucking good. Jesus Christ, that one is really fucking good. I can watch this one all day.
Fuck! My fucking webs broke again, and the bad guys got away, and I didn't fucking save nobody. God damn it! Fuck! My fucking webs broke again, and the bad guys got away, and I didn't fucking save nobody. God damn it!
That one's pretty good. This was the
I
original.
walk by this sign every day, and I just can't stop laughing.
You can't hear the tone. You can't hear the
I walk
tone.
by this sign every day.
You can't hear the end tone on the phone. Watch the whole fucking thing again. Didn't get many interactions. It turned out a lot better than I thought it would. That tone, the tone at the end, you can't hear it on the phone speaker. That's one. Good stuff. Okay, I was trying to find the fucking sequel to the fucking cat video. I don't know when I fucking posted it. He was on the toilet. Maybe I never posted it. Maybe it's just on like my phone or something, but Look at me. I'm already back in January. It must have happened like way before that or some sort of crap. You know? Well, this was a good tweet. I forgot about this. Man. This is a good tweet. Christ, I guess I should probably retweet this one. CMC Advanced, how are you doing? React to the channel. Which channel? Hold on, I'm trying to find this freaking thing. I don't think I can find it. I don't know, maybe I never posted it. He was on the toilet. I said, "What doing on toilet? Why on toilet?" Maybe I can do a search. Toilet. Toilet. Okay. Toilet. Toilet. There should be plenty of tweets from me that have toilet in them, to be honest, but we'll see if we can find what doing on toilet. Okay. Despite me providing a very useful toilet paper ladder, spiders remain trapped in the tub for hours, losing hope. See, it wouldn't come out. It won't come out. I had a really good thing going with some toilet paper, and then it fell in my toilet, and now it's done. Oh no. These are old tweets, you know? Doesn't look like it's showing up. Look at all these toilet tweets. These go all the way back to 2014. Henry Flussinger's toilet. Interesting. Classic piss toilet. The fuck is this? Why did I tweet this? Oh, this is good. This is a good one. I'll retweet this one now too. So my brother and I had this thing where we used to just type. It sucks because like my brother is really good at that like just like coming up with a phrase, you know, just like six fucking words or whatever. And he had an account that was doing, well, it wasn't doing super well, but anyway, that's the reality. Anyway, I don't know if I have this video. I guess I don't have this video. So I guess I'll have to look at the 3 stages of semen retention. That could be useful to us, I think.
The 3 stages of semen retention. The 3 stages of semen retention. Yesterday I was reflecting on my own semen retention journey, and I would like to share my thoughts and my own experience with you. I follow semen retention since around 2019, practice since 1.5 years. As I was lying in bed, I noticed a pattern. Personally, on me, it seems there are 3 stages of semen retention. Stage 1, blissful ignorance. Blue pill.
Wow, thank you, Eric Wax, for gifting a sub to Mike Mega. We love this.
Pill or plugged in. This is
Blissful ignorance, blue pill, or plugged in. This is stage 1 of semen retention. There will be maybe a quiz.
probably where every retainer started. And
This is probably where every retainer started. I have my retainers. I actually called the orthodontist today about getting new retainers. Is this the Awesomer found this? Is this a Reddit post? Is this a Reddit text to speech thing? Oh, Sexy Zone right there. Shit.
sad, blue pill or plugged in. This is probably where every retainer started. And sadly where 98% of guys will stay their whole life.
Nice, 98%.
In this stage you are neither aware of semen retention and what benefits it brings nor what consequences daily relapse and losing your seed has. Maybe you even make fun of it. You experience the detriments of relapsing.
Relapsing? I keep relapsing. I keep going in the shower and using lube, and I keep relapsing.
But just don't why it is that you experience it. You are always tired, have brain fog, experience disrespect. It is literally the same feeling as in the film Matrix.
That's in the film Matrix. Oh, it's in the film
You
Matrix.
feel disrespect. That's it. You are always tired, have brain fog,
Always tired, brain fog. It's from coming too much.
experience disrespect. It is literally the same feeling As in the film Matrix, you feel like something is wrong, but you can't quite put your finger on it. You may have heard of NOFAP, or semen retention,
NOFAP.
yet
NOFAP.
don't quite put your finger on it. You may have heard of NOFAP, or semen
I love NOFAP.
retention, yet don't take it serious. Why would you? The media and society tells us that jerking off every day is healthy and natural.
The media and
Look,
everyone.
and society tells us that jerking off every yes. Why would you? The media and society tells us
The media and society tells us. I like that. This idea that you just go around and everyone's like, "Come on, dude, did you come yet today? Come on, dude, did you come? You gotta come. It's so good for you, dude. You gotta come today."
that jerking off every day is healthy and natural. Looking at porn is good and having perverted thought is just normal.
Having perverted thought is just normal. This is me. This is describing me. This is all about me.
Because you know, we are guys. Stage thought is just normal. Because you know, we are guys. Stage 2,
Because
unplugged.
because we know. Because you know, we are guys.
Because you know, we are guys. Stage 2, unplugging.
Because
Having,
God, what the
because
fuck?
natural. Looking at porn is good and having perverted thought is just normal.
Do you think that guy is jacking it
Every
there?
day is healthy and natural.
If I was with her, I would be jacking it privately. You know what I'm
Looking
saying?
at porn is good.
Because I don't think he doesn't do sex. He just jacks it because he's only in the first stage of semen retention.
Good and having perverted thought is just normal. Because you know, we are guys. Stage
Because you know, we are guys.
2, unplugging. Having the choice or taking the red pill. Men are in this stage when we start our journey. You have become
Starting our retainer journey. I started my retainer journey in 7th grade, and I still use the same retainers today. But the dog chewed one in 2011. And that retainer is broken, so I only wear it once a week, and it cuts into my gums.
aware of semen retention. Read about it and start
Okay, sorry.
start our journey. You have become aware of semen retention. Read about it and start practicing it. We are like a child that learns walking on his feet the first time.
We are like a child.
At
The dog didn't wear it. No, the dog bit it, but I cleaned it with denture cleaner, etc.
first it's hard and you aren't able to do it for a long
Actually, what the dog put on the retainer is probably a lot healthier than like the resistant strains of MRSA that are probably on it, to be honest. So, don't know if you have a point there.
time, but you see people around you that can walk on their feet effortlessly. This motivates us to have the same freedom as them, and since we are family, listen.
What the
able
fuck
to
is-
do it for a learns walking on his feet. Read about it and start when we start our
Okay, so you read about walking.
journey. You have
Is that-
become aware of semen retention. Read about it and start practicing it. We are like a child that learns walking on his feet the first time. At first it's hard and you aren't able to do it for a long time, but you see people around you that can walk on their feet effortlessly.
Okay, so the comparison here is that you're seeing all the other semen retainers, and you're like, oh my god, I can do this too. I can do this too. I can do this too. I see this guy here doing semen retention, and I can do this too. You know what I mean? I've just learned to walk, but I see other retainers retaining semen every day. Yeah, and you're like, holy shit, this is so cool. Also, the Monolith, thank you for the raid. Bless your freaking heart. Hope your stream was wonderful. Hope you had a great stream. Hope good things were happening on it.
This motivates us to have the same freedom as them, and since we are family, we trust them that we too can do it. With the first streaks come the first successes and benefits. You notice how your life should be by default.
You notice how your life should be by default. Dreaming of Hotter Dad is here now. Thank you, my friend.
You have a clear mind, are motivated, focused, creative.
Came recommended from Latchington. Who? Tell me more about Latchington. Whom's this Latchington? I appreciate you.
The ladies give you
Both.
the looks. Your
Oh.
are motivated, focused. Life should be by default. A
Okay,
family.
let me.
Listen.
Sorry, I'm trying to put this all
This
together.
motivates us to have the same freedom as them, and since we are family, we trust them.
Okay,
that we
whose
motivates
freedom are
time.
we?
But you see people around you that can walk on their feet effortlessly.
Okay.
This motivates us to have the same.
Sir Latchington, bless your heart. Bless your freaking heart. Sending you love.
freedom, as them and since we are family.
As them and since we are family. Why are we all Nachos Brohim? Thank you, Nachos Brohim. Why are we
Trust this motivates us to have the same freedom as them and since we are family.
Why are we family? Why are we all family? Why all these are all the people who are okay, so are we family with everyone who doesn't jack off, you know?
We trust them that we too.
We trust them that we too.
Same freedom as them and since we are family. We trust them that we too can do it.
Can do it. Oh, that pause is what keeps fucking me up
With
here.
as them and since we are family. We trust them that we too can do it.
We trust them that we too can do it.
With the first streaks come the first successes and benefits. You notice how your life should be by default. You have a clear mind, are motivated, focused, creative. The ladies give you the looks. Your energy levels have skyrocketed ever since.
So I remember I'm like 36, and I started looking this up because they talk about jacking off daily. And apparently it's not just a standard thing to say like you need to jack off every day. It's really good for you. Like that's not really the thing. It apparently matters for prostate health. Like when you're 50 and above, then it's like good to keep jacking off daily. But like when you're under that age, there's not like a specific benefit that it gets you. So that in particular doesn't seem to be just like standardized info that everyone's just like, oh my God, you just gotta jack off every day. Society keeps telling you need to do this. Keep jacking it every day, 7 days a week. It'll be good for you. That kind of thing. So that's not really what it is. But then some of these fucking biohacker people, it was like the bulletproof coffee guy and shit. Like those types of biohackers they talk about like, oh yeah, you should only jack off once a week or fewer, but if you're fucking, you can fuck as much as you want. That was what they said. So if you come and you're not doing sex, then you're not reaping the biohacker benefits. This was an interview I read with some fucker, who is giving his tips about how he lives. Women should retain all the semen as well. Everyone should retain the semen. So if you are a woman and you happen to receive semen, you should attempt to retain it because everyone else is going to retain it from that point forward, right? Because you don't want to. If you're the man, you do want to retain it. You want to get looks. You don't actually want to come in the women who are giving you the looks, I think. I don't know. I haven't actually watched this whole thing yet. So I'm filling in the gaps myself. I don't know what our goal is here. I don't know if you're ever allowed to come. Are we allowed to come if we're retainers? If it's a couple of us, a couple of retainers hanging out, are we ever allowed to come? Do we just need to come to reproduce? I don't know this. Let's see.
These are the sum of the benefits.
These are
the
the
energy levels have skyrocketed ever since. These are the sum of the benefits to notice.
These are the sum of the benefits to notice.
Those have skyrocketed.
This went through a word spinner.
Creative. The ladies give you the looks. Your energy levels have skyrocketed ever since. These are the sum of the benefits.
So your energy levels are just skyrocketing every day. You just don't come and your energy levels just keep going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher.
Benefits to notice. The more serious you take this path, the more you get interested in it and learn about it in detail. You start reading ancient texts, posts, and experiences in
What? You start reading ancient texts?
committed in detail. You start reading ancient texts, posts, and experiences in this community, and even YouTube videos and podcasts. I noticed that what I believe
I heard
my
podcasts.
this community, and even YouTube videos and podcasts.
Podcasts.
I posts and experiences in this community, and even YouTube videos and podcasts. I noticed that what I believed my whole life maybe isn't as true as I thought. Streaks in this stage bring the strongest benefits.
Streaks in this stage bring the strongest
As we
benefits.
slowly recover our brain from the century-long dopamine rape it was exposed to.
What?
Slowly recover our brain from the century-long dopamine rape it was exposed
What word did he say?
to. As we slowly recover our brain from the century-long
Oh yeah, it's dopamine. Yeah.
dopamine rape it was exposed to.
Wow, jacking off is dopamine rape. Wow, very very nice.
The benefits slowly show. This also comes at a price. The more of this power we got,
The price, the more of this
benefits
power.
slowly show. This also comes at a price. The more of this power
The price, the more of this power.
we got, the more fear of losing it raised. This led to relapses. You will probably feel bad every time you relapse and
Oh, you'll probably feel that's what you should definitely do. If you haven't come in like years, when you do come, you should totally not permit yourself to enjoy it.
have the illusion of having lost everything. It can be so extreme that I experienced a deep depression, as could you. If you do, I can assure you it's a sign that you are on the right depression, illusion of having lost everything.
Oh God, having lost everything. You know, I don't know if these authors realize that that when you don't come, it gets like reabsorbed by your body, so it doesn't just like it does. Do they think that it gets like stronger? That the semen gets like richer?
It can be so extreme that I experienced a deep depression, as could you. If you do, I
As could you.
can assure you it's a sign that you are on the right path. Don't forget, the only way is the way forward. There is no reverse gear in life. Stage 3, plugged out of the matrix, red-pilled. I can only
Nice.
speak from my own experience. This stage feels like home. I was as I should be without all the conditioning. I had long streaks and began to wonder.
He keeps talking about streaks, and I can't stop thinking about like cum ropes. You know, big blasts of cum ropes.
Why the benefits from stage 2 wouldn't show anymore. Self-doubts came up. Thinking about quitting and going back to the matrix came up.
Ah! I was thinking about. I stopped jacking off, and then I was like, oh, I need to jack off again and return to the matrix.
But what I didn't notice the whole way, the benefits have always been there as long as I was retaining.
Wow, the benefits were always there.
I just got used to them. My
Oh, he just got used to the benefits, and he had to come. He had to come, which rejoin the. Is this what the Matrix is about? I've never actually seen the Matrix. Like, I ostensibly know what it's about, but it could be about coming, right? It's about coming. It's about everyone is coming, and then Keanu Reeves doesn't come, right? That's what it's about, and he is able to see through the Matrix.
brain was finally working as intended, so the perks of not losing my seed were part of me.
So the perks of not losing my seed were a part of me.
Relapsing in this stage won't set you back as much as it did in stage 2. You could ejaculate and not feel like shit afterwards.
Kind of changed stylistically there. Neon, I'll see you later, my friend. Nice to see you.
As it did in stage 2. You could ejaculate and not feel like shit afterwards.
I mean, my problem is that when I went through the phase where I stopped jacking off, and I've told this story a bunch of times, but it's always funny. When I was trying to date a Christian girl and I stopped jacking off, I started having weird fucking wet dreams that made me feel so fucking gross. And that I went back to jacking off so I would stop having wet dreams. I mean, the worst one was it was like sex with the family dog. That was what happened in it. And in the dream, I was like, no, 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 no. And then I like ejaculated and just like woke up covered in cum. And I was like, this is the worst thing ever. I'm going to start jerking off again. That was what God wanted for me. Cause I was not jacking off because I was trying to impress God, you know? I'm trying to impress God. Well, that's the problem. The problem with wet dreams, the wet dreams that I've had is that I have no ability to control myself from coming. So whatever it is in the dream, when it's a wet dream, you just fucking come. And you're like, no, I don't want to come to this thing. But then you just fucking come. So that was what happened. Yeah, I had one of those twisted dreams. I think that only happened one time. But it scarred me enough. It scarred me enough that I couldn't... Oh, how can I stop having wet dreams to retain my semen? Yeah. You know, I did. There were times actually when I stopped when I stopped jacking off. This is gonna sound okay. This is gonna sound really gross, but I think I figured this out, that my body would just release semen when I was taking a shit, because it was either that or like I was shitting semen or something. But I was certain that there was like semen in the toilet. So that was what happened when I stopped jacking off. And I don't know if this is the same experience that other people have. I don't know if the 3 stages of semen retention, you know, but I think it's like, obviously when you shit and you're not coming and you're shitting against your prostate, maybe just some cum will release, you know? Maybe it will just be released. And that was what I experienced, you know? I don't know how long I did this. This was 2003-ish, I think. 2003-ish. You know, I'm trying to share my most deepest secrets. You know, I've talked about that too. You know, I was talking about this in my Discord, that like to all the ejaculators out there, if there's ever blood in your semen, don't freak out, because that happened to me once and I freaked out. And then after I freaked out, I was on the internet. I was on Reddit. And that day, that very fucking night, this was God's perfect plan, okay? God wanted me to ejaculate to the family dog. And then, yeah, I'm looking on Reddit after I've come blood. And I see this thread that says, Doctors of Reddit, what is something that you wish more patients knew? And the very top rated post said, coming blood is okay. If you piss blood, then you need to go to the hospital immediately. But if you come blood, it's probably due to some, you know, maybe you bumped your testicles or whatever, maybe you did this or that. But you know, that's what I found out, and it's not actually a big deal, despite the fact that it felt like my internal plumbing was like breaking. But also, people think that this might happen more often than most people are aware. You know, like, because you could come in a condom or in a vagina or a anus or whatever, and you're not necessarily gonna like super analyze the cum that comes out, or especially with a condom. Like maybe some people do. Maybe they do dump it all out to check it out and make sure there's no blood in there. But anyway, you know, what can I say? Philip DeFranco should do a semen retention thing, I think. Do you need to get out? Sorry, let me let this cat out because he's driving me nuts. Come on, let's go. Out. Let's go. Come on. Get out of my way. Let's get out of room. You're annoying. Go. Hey, you can stop that when it gets into the heating cycle, which is the halfway point. Okay. So the kitty just waited. There we go. Okay. So back to this thing. I've talked about my cum experience. I have ejaculated before. It has happened to me.
Ironically, I didn't want to mindlessly shoot my life force in empty space or
Oh
or on
God.
pixels anymore. Didn't want to. You could ejaculate and not feel like shit afterwards. Ironically, I didn't want to mindlessly shoot my life force in empty space or. Ironically, I didn't want to mindlessly shoot my life force in empty space
Which frame am I supposed to hold it on? Fintrovert. Thank you, Fintrovert.
or on pixels and.
Yeah, Tingler is actually trying to get out because he hears this and is pissing him off.
Anymore. I started mindless ejaculate and not feel like shit afterwards, which as it did in state.
I mean, it's got to be pretty bad to take something that feels pretty good, like coming, and create enough mental baggage that you're like, oh my God, my fucking life force is shooting out of me. Oh my God, Poppin' Floss. Oh my God, it was a female dog. She wasn't doing that crap. She wasn't doing any crap like that, okay? It wasn't nasty like that. It wasn't dual fucking wet dreams.
Two. You could. Relapsing in this stage won't set you
Okay, so I come to my bed and then I woke up and then the dog was like jacking it. A male dog would be jacking it with the paw. That would be the equivalent.
back as much as it did in stage 2. You could ejaculate and not feel like shit afterwards.
Wait, stage 2? What the
Ron and
fuck?
Stacy were part of me. Relapsing in this stage won't set you back as much as it did in stage 2. You could ejaculate and not feel like shit.
Okay, so you get some free blasts, right? He's saying that in stage 3, you can come and you won't lose all the benefits. But the question is, how many comes do you have to do before you fall back into stage 2 where you feel like shit?
Afterwards. Ironically, I didn't want to mindlessly shoot my life force in empty space or on pixels anymore. I started to really enjoy life, like it is used to be enjoyed, without worrying that I could meet a girl at a bar tonight and be afraid to have sex and ejaculate. Please don't get me wrong here. I don't want to encourage you to discharge.
What? Oh my god.
What? Please don't get me wrong here. Girl at a bar tonight and be afraid to have sex and ejaculate.
Yeah, I guess he was coming directly on screens. I might be fucking weird, but I don't come on I don't come on streams and I don't come on screens, okay? That's the thing for me. I don't need to come on the screen, okay? I can just come into what did they say, into empty space?
Be enjoyed or on pixels anymore. I didn't want to mindlessly shoot my life force in empty space or
mindlessly shoot my life force in empty space. So what you need to do, what he could do is if he had occupied the space, I think. If he just put some shit into the space, then he could mindlessly shoot his life force, right?
on pixels anymore. I started to really enjoy life, like it is used to be enjoyed, without worrying that I could meet a girl at a bar tonight and be afraid to have sex and ejaculate.
Okay, so he is afraid. He's not afraid. So is he supposed to not come? Is it even better to have sex but not come? Is that what he's saying?
Please, without worrying that I could meet a girl at a bar tonight and be afraid to have sex and ejaculate. Please don't get me wrong here. I don't want to encourage you to discharge. What I want to tell you is that having a fallback is not such a big deal anymore. You learn it to walk. It can happen that you tumble. But since you are a grown-ass man, you just wipe the dirt off your wounds and get back on your feet.
What the fuck is this thing? This has like 800 views or something. It was posted in May. The 3 stages of semen retention. I don't think it really learned. So what he's saying is, I guess then you can go, oh God, this fucking guy. Sexual mastery.
Hello friend, and welcome to this video where we're going to talk about the benefits of not ejaculating for 30 days, why you might want to try this practice, and what you can expect if you're going into a nofap or semen retention journey over a course of 30 days, broken down week by week from the moment of ejaculation, because your benefits are going to shift.
Oh, homeostasis. You get homeostasis. You get homeostasis in days 1 through 7. That's so cool. Physiological benefit plateau.
The things that you're going to need to do to harness and integrate this extra sexual energy into your body are going to shift too, depending on where you are in these 30 days.
Wow.
And so I do want to say right up front before getting into it that I think this is an incredibly powerful practice that every guy should do at least once in his life. Every guy should go for 30 days without ejaculating just to feel, literally feel in your body the benefits of this practice, the
Just to feel literally in your body the benefits.
impact that this can have on your life and your cognition and your presence. The benefits of this practice are real. They're legit. And this is why all over
They're real, they're legit.
the internet right now, we're seeing nofap and semen retention articles and videos and testimonials just explode all over the place. And this is awesome because we need to be talking about this as guys. And so if you're going to go
We need to be talking about this as guys.
30 days without ejaculating, we need to be talking about this as guys. And so if you're going to go 30 days without ejaculating, there are 2 main strategies that you're probably thinking about using. One of them is nofap, right? And nofap is basically where you're saying, no to masturbation, no to sex, no to sexuality in general. And you're just tabling this part of your life to focus on every other aspect of your life. And that's great and it's valuable, and a ton of people have incredible benefits from doing NoFap. The way that I'm talking about today, what I personally practice and what I teach people is semen retention.
Yes, the semen retainer.
And this is a little different from NoFap in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that if I went for that long without any kind of sex and then I met a girl at a bar, I'd probably come way too fast, and then I would feel shame from coming too fast, not from the semen retention. So I don't know if this is the benefits work for me.
Semen retention is kind of like modern day Tantra or Taoist sexuality. And if you think about those traditions, they see sexual energy as this really powerful life force that lives within your body.
Ah, look at where he pointed. He pointed at my, Hey, Ale, did you just check out what he pointed at?
That sees sexual energy as this really powerful life force that lives within your body.
He's pointing at his, look at his.
That sees sexual energy as this really powerful life force that lives within your body. That
his, right?
that is generative. And instead of pushing sexuality away, they say, no, embrace your sexuality.
Ooh, he does a little.
Love your sexuality, have sex, masturbate. Just don't ejaculate all over the place. Instead of
Don't ejaculate all over the place. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to get like a straw. You're supposed to get like a straw to make sure it goes out very, very laser precise.
Mindless ejaculations, bring that energy up, integrate it into your body. So all that being said, now that we've framed this whole 30-day period, let's get into it from ground zero, from the moment of ejaculation. So let's say that you do ejaculate. What physiologically happens? How does this set the stage?
Ooh, he's going to explain the ejaculation
for the rest of these 30 days? When you ejaculate, you're telling your body basically mission complete. You have
It's like George W. Bush.
Impregnated. I mean, hopefully you haven't impregnated somebody you didn't want to, but hopefully you haven't. Hopefully you have.
Thank you, Eric Wax.
Impregnated somebody you didn't want to, but biologically, you're telling your system that you have completed your duty as a procreative being and you have impregnated something, right? This sends your system into a state where there's a rush of neurotransmitters and hormones.
Send your system
that go through your brain and your body that say, relax, chill out.
This sounds so bad. What he's describing here sounds like we need to get rid of this, like, immediately. Mission complete, then relax. Oh my God.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The refractory period. The refractory period happens after you have an ejaculatory orgasm. And
ejaculatory orgasms. Yes. Where are we doing it? Where are we at, gentlemen? Ejaculatory orgasms for the gentlemen.
Interestingly, it's not just for the 20 minutes when you lose your erection.
Oh, he did a gesture. He did a gesture.
And interestingly, it's not just for the 20 minutes when you lose your erection.
Whoa!
And interestingly, it's not just for the 20 minutes when you lose your
it's
erection.
Gone.
The refractory period actually lasts for days. And remember, this is your body saying, you've completed your mission, you can chill out. So really, this is not a phase of peak performance, right? The refractory period lasts for days, and it's not a space of peak performance in your life. And since the refractory period lasts for days, if you're somebody who's ejaculating 3 times a week, you are constantly staying in this state of non-peak performance.
Wow.
And this is the state a lot of guys get into, and I spent years of my life in. So it's, no shame at all.
No shame at all. No shame at all, man.
But like, wake up and be aware of this, because this is really important. Ejaculation hangover.
Okay, so what is his science for this? Or what is the foundation of this?
Is a state of just suppressed vitality, suppressed awareness,
Suppressed vitality. I'm not clicking his link. Join the free 7-day semen retention challenge here. Wow. Ooh. Both NoFap and semen retention give you the benefits of sexual energy transmutation, but semen retention takes it a notch further. Wow. Wow.
clarity. There's a lot of brain fog that can go on with that. There's confusion. There's not so much direction or motivation in life. And this is a state a lot of guys are in because just nobody talks about this, you know. At least nobody used to talk about it. Thankfully, here we are having this conversation right now.
Wow. Thankfully, he reached us.
A bunch of other people are talking about it. But even still, this is a state a lot of guys find themselves in. And so it's really important to be aware of this, just aware of where we're starting from an ejaculatory orgasm.
There we go. Now we know where we're starting from. Okay, do people know about ejaculatory orgasms? I think I'm unclear on that part. Like, what is that? What is that about? Anyway.
Let's move on to the first week, the first 7 days after you have an ejaculation. What happens during that time? The first thing that's going to happen after a few days of not ejaculating, if you've committed to going 30 days, you're going to come back to a state of homeostasis.
Wow.
Just think about this. When you have an ejaculatory orgasm, your system is like comes down.
So cool.
And then comes down and your system is like comes down.
Yeah, comes down all right. Comes down all right.
And then you're in the
comes all over the place.
You're in a lower state. You're not in a peak performance state. You're more relaxed. You're more chilled out. So eventually you're going to come back up. You're going to feel
I wonder what this guy thinks about weed.
your vitality rise. You're going to feel your mental clarity rise. You're going to feel you're going to feel more fire in your body. You're going to feel more motivation.
Oh, more fire in your body. That sounds like something easy to document.
And this is going to happen over, 2, 3, 4 days, coming back to this state of homeostasis. This is your baseline. You're getting out of recovery mode. You're getting out of the ejaculation hangover. And your energy is going to go up, your clarity is going to go up, your motivation is going to go up. And if
I like that. It's going to go up, it's going to go up, and it's going to go up.
you're going to do this practice, if you're going to do semen
You're going to get your motivation to jack off is going to go up. Oh man, it would be so cool if I jacked off. I would be totally into this.
retention or NoFap, it's really important to do some form of practice
He does like to ejaculate sometimes.
to integrate this extra energy. Because if you're used to ejaculating multiple times a week and then you just stop, what's going to happen? You're going to...
What? What? No, what does this mean?
You're going to maybe blow, right? Or, you're going to maybe blow, right? Or if you do some, what's going to happen? You're gonna maybe blow, right? Or if you do a systematic practice like extra energy. Because if you're used to ejaculating multiple times a week and then you just stop, what's going to happen? You're gonna maybe blow, right? Or if
Does he mean that he's jacking off, or does he mean that you're actually physically going to explode? I don't know. I don't know what it means. If you're going to be tempted to jack off, then that's not so dangerous. But if you're going to literally explode, maybe you shouldn't do this. I don't know.
you do a somatic practice like Qigong or yoga or some forms of visualization mixed with movement, then you can actually integrate this energy into your system, like into your bones in a way that's not going to...
Wow, you can integrate not jacking off into your bones. So why doesn't he say the semen could go into your bones? Why not retain the semen so the semen gets into your bones?
feel like that, it's going to feel balanced. So instead into your bones in a way that's not going to feel like that, it's going to...
Not going to feel like that.
feel balanced. So instead of like getting all rigid and feeling like you're about to nut everywhere
What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus
and
Christ.
ejaculate uncontrollably, rigid and feeling like you're about to nut everywhere, all rigid and feeling like you're about to nut everywhere.
That's what I thought he meant. When he started to describe it, I thought he meant like rigid bone feeling. that makes you wanna,
was eating crab
makes you want to jack everywhere.
And ejaculate uncontrollably, all rigid and feeling like you're about to nut everywhere, and ejaculate uncontrollably. These practices help you come into a space of ease. And
Why did he have to? Oh my God, he got so fired up by that himself. He had to give himself a calming breath.
you're about to nut everywhere,
He does this like hand
and
thing.
ejaculate, like getting all rigid and feeling like you're about to nut everywhere, and ejaculate uncontrollably.
You're about to nut everywhere and ejaculate uncontrollably. Nut everywhere and ejaculate uncontrollably. Those are two negatives here.
These practices help you come into
Look, he was about to nut. He was about to nut everywhere. He had to level himself out because he was about to nut everywhere and ejaculate uncontrollably.
a space of ease, and they're incredibly important to do throughout this entire 30-day period. So in terms of what you might experience in your body in this first week, you might experience more tingles, more charge, and just a general feeling of
Oh, just more tingles. You might just experience more tingles. You might just experience some more tingles.
aliveness. And if you're having sex with
Aliveness? Did he just say
people,
aliveness?
charge, and just a general feeling of aliveness.
Ah, I bet you that's something you can easily quantify, right? Aliveness? What's your level of aliveness, bro? Bro, what's your level of aliveness, bro? Iotas, I'm glad to be back, my friend, as well, in this strange room, doing strange things, watching about how not to come.
And if you're having sex with people during this time, if you're having sex with a partner, you'll probably notice that the first couple days after an ejaculatory orgasm, it's easier to control your ejaculation. And then later on in the week, it becomes more challenging because there is this, there's a buildup. There's a buildup.
What the fuck is he talking about? I don't understand what he's
So
saying.
it becomes more challenging because there is this, there's a buildup. A couple days
Okay, so if you're not jacking off, but you are having
After an
sex a
ejacu-
bunch.
during this time, if you're having sex with a partner, you'll probably notice that the first couple days after an ejaculatory orgasm, it's easier to control your ejaculation.
Okay, so you come and then you stop coming, and then it's easier to control it.
And then later on in the week, it becomes more challenging because there is this, there's a buildup. There's a buildup. So
There's a buildup. What are you talking about? Do I really believe this? So if you stop jacking off, but you fuck your partner every day, you're just gonna be overloaded with cum. You're just gonna be like going to implode and explode from coming. I just keep fucking my partner and coming in my partner, and there's a buildup in me as the week goes on because I'm not jacking off. Like I don't get this. I'm very confused.
moving right along because there is this, there's a buildup.
What's the buildup? Don't just say there's a buildup.
There's a buildup. So moving right along to the second week, this is a huge, huge, huge point for a lot of guys. I've done surveys of hundreds and hundreds of people, and
Hundreds and hundreds of people.
most of the guys that complete my surveys say that they ejaculate multiple times a week. So I think it's a safe guess to say that most men
Okay, so if you ejaculate multiple times a week, let's say you ejaculate 3 times a week, and then instead of that, you fuck your partner every day for 7 days, you're just going to be like, oh my God, I got to jack off. Oh my God, I got to jack off so bad. I've been having daily sex, and now I got to jack off so bad.
out there are not ever even making it to this second week, right? Most men are just staying.
I don't understand this. So he doesn't. So you are supposed to have sex and not come? Is that what's happening?
In this state, week 1 or in the perpetual state
Okay. So you're supposed to fuck and not come specifically.
of ejaculation hangover. So when you get into the second week, what's going to happen in the second week is you're going to start feeling pressure in your system. There's going to be an increase in charge, an increase in energy, an increase in vitality. And if you haven't been doing a practice like Qigong or yoga to integrate this, it might feel uncomfortable. You might be...
I don't know that, maybe this is going to make me seem weak, but I think that if I was not going to come, I would just not have sex is kind of what I would probably do. I don't know that I would get an erection and put my penis into a wet hole and pump inside of it a bunch and touch sexual body parts, you know, in a sexual way. I just don't think I would do that if I was not coming for that month. I just don't know that really is congruent with this idea, but I guess if you're operating at his level, you know,
agitated, you might like feel just like a little on edge, you know, and that's why it's really, really important, especially in this second week, to do practices to integrate this energy.
Integrate it.
Yoga. And also in this week, unless you're really, really practiced with Qigong and yoga, and even then, you're probably going to have to do some intensive physical exercise to land this energy. To do some intensive physical exercise to land this energy in your body. Physical exercise to land this energy in your body, because it's going to be a lot. So I recommend that people go do weight training in the gym, especially doing things like squats and lower body leg exercises.
Lower body leg exercises. I do upper body leg exercises.
Really like, you know, get into that state.
Oh God.
You know, get into lower body leg exercises to really like, you know, get into that,
Get into that woo, woo. Get into that woo. CJ Goldbug, bless your heart, my friend. How you doing?
That state. And also go for a run, do some form of intensive cardio where you get your heart rate up and you really just like...
Stop doing this. Stop doing the jumping. Well, I don't understand the jumping.
Do some form of intensive cardio where you get your heart rate up and you really just like shake off some of that extra energy.
Shake off some of that cum. Yes. He can't describe this fucking shit without being like, and you're going to be like, oh yeah. You gotta get some of that, out. You gotta go, you gotta get some of that out of there.
Because you're not going to be able to integrate it all. Some of it has to just like be let go. Use your
Jesus Christ, some of that is.
You're not going to be able to integrate it all. Some of it has to just like be let go.
You're not going to be able to, some of it just has to be let go. You can't integrate all of it. Okay? Now, I feel like if he was a pro, we would be able to integrate all of it. If he knew what the fuck he was talking about, we would integrate all of it, though. We would integrate all of it, right? Why would we waste this energy?
You're not going to be able to integrate it all. Some of it has to just like be let go. Use your will.
Some of it just has to be. I don't believe this. Richard, you could develop a device that does this, that's powered by piss or shit, and is solar powered or something, and is a closed loop system. Richard could do a diagram for us for this.
Power to make yourself do those practices and to just like be let go. Use your willpower to make yourself do those practices.
Wow.
And
what a cool
just,
digital
like,
zoom.
Be let go. Use your willpower to make yourself do those practices, and also use your
willpower to make yourself do those practices.
Willpower to rein in any desires that you have that come up around ejaculating.
Rein in your desires around ejaculating.
Rein in any desires that you have that come up around ejaculating.
Rein in any desires that you have that come up around ejaculating. Oh, I just have these desires around ejaculating. Sometimes I watch porn and I want to ejaculate. Sometimes I see a babe and I want to ejaculate. You got to rein these in. These desires around ejaculation.
Because this pressure is going to make you want to release this.
Oh, no. shit. The pressure is going to make you want to release the cum.
energy. And the strategy that most of us have been taught and most of us use when we feel this pressurized sexual energy is to
Pressurized sexual energy
ejaculate.
is to ejaculate. Yes.
Maybe that's looking at porn, maybe that's having sex, maybe that's just masturbating and getting off. But
Ooh, maybe that's watching porn, having sex, or just masturbating and getting off.
maybe that's looking at porn, maybe that's having sex, maybe that's just masturbating and getting off.
Masturbating and getting off. So you don't watch porn and get off. You don't have sex and get off. But you do masturbate and get off.
But we have to use our willpower to remember that we're doing a practice of semen retention or nofap, and we're not ejaculating. Stick to that. Stick to that. Use your willpower. And in Tantra and Taoist sexuality, they see willpower as an incredibly powerful force.
Wow, really? There are religions that believe in willpower as a powerful force.
Like one of the strongest forces in nature. And even in the Think and Grow book, or Think and Grow Rich book by Napoleon Hill, he talks, and even in the Think and Grow book, or Think and Grow Rich book, forces in nature. And even in the Think and Grow book, or Think and Grow Rich book by Napoleon Hill, he talks about willpower as being the single thing that makes anything happen in life. In that,
Wow, willpower is the single thing that makes anything happen in life. Now that has got me thinking. That has got me thinking in a big way, right? Think about that. Think about that quote.
willpower as being the single thing that makes anything happen in
The single thing that makes anything happen in life. Willpower. That is amazing. That is an amazing. Wow. Wow.
life. In that book, Napoleon Hill talks about how some of the most successful men of all time have figured out how to harness their sexual energy and then used their willpower to direct that into anything that they want.
Wow. You can you can harness the sexual energy into anything that you want.
Really, really powerful practice. So one of the main benefits that you'll probably feel in week 2
Oh, this is it. This is one of the main benefits.
is you're going to start radiating.
There it is. You're going to start radiating. Not a big deal.
You're going to start radiating as a person. So what does this mean? This means when you go out in public, people are going to find you more attractive. And it's not just sexually attractive that I'm talking about. I'm talking about also
Business.
in potential business situations, potential creative partnerships. Like you're going to be a more attractive person because you're not just letting your energy go.
Oh, God. This is so... Oh, I'm not going to work with this guy. He's been coming all the time, and I can tell it. I can tell how limp he is. I can tell that he's not utilizing willpower.
Mindlessly, because you're
Yes.
bringing it back. Your energy go mindlessly because you're bringing it back.
I think it's possible to be deliberate when you jack off, right? I mean, does he really think that people jacking off are just like, you don't even think, like, you know, this is crazy. So I'm 36 years old. I have jacked off before. And for the last long time that I've done this, I've sort of like thought about when I was going to do it, and then I did it. So it wasn't just like, oh my God, my dick's hard. I got to get cum out of this thing. I got to get cum out of this thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not, that's not really how it's worked. Now, I'm not going to say that there's been a ton of like deep thought, you know, that goes into it, like amazing planning, and all the, you know, using willpower to will my sexual energy to harness it for business, radiation, right? I want radiation. I want to increase my radiation levels. But anyway, yeah, I don't understand where he gets this concept of just like just constantly just jacking aimlessly, you know.
Back in. You might walk a little bit taller. Your shoulders might be a little bit more back.
Ooh.
And people are going to feel that.
People are going to feel
have
it.
You might walk a little bit taller. Your shoulders might be a little bit more back. And people are going to feel that. You're going to have a different presence to you. There's going to be a different glimmer in your eyes.
There it is, a different glimmer in your eyes.
And people are not going to be able to identify what exactly that is, but they're going to feel it and they're going to be drawn to that. And that really starts to happen in this second week. It's beautiful. It's magical.
It's beautiful and magical. Holy shit. Holy shit.
And any of you watching right now who have tried this, like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's really cool. It's really, really cool.
Oh, God.
Exactly what I'm talking about. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's really cool. It's really, really cool.
Wow.
And so
You had to swallow. He's like swallowing cum right there.
it's really cool. It's really, really cool. And so
His cum started coming up his throat. He hasn't been coming, and his cum is climbing up his windpipe.
So it's really cool. It's really, really cool. And so if you are practicing semen retention and you are practicing having sex with a partner during this time,
If you're practicing having sex with a partner,
it takes a serious commitment and willpower to not ejaculate, generally speaking, during the second week, because the pressure is on, right? The stove is hot, the pressure is high, and you just got to keep yourself in check. So I recommend that guys stay as far away from the point of no return during sex as possible, just so they don't give into that temptation. Moving
Wow.
on to
wow, that's what an interesting suggestion. So, if you're doing the sex act, you got your erection and you're pumping and crap. Just don't try to come. Just don't do arousing things during sex. You know what I mean? Just don't do the arousing things during sex. You know, do the boring stuff. Do like the Zen stuff.
week 3, you're going to get some really incredible benefits that are going to start happening in your system on week 3. If you have been doing your practices to integrate this extra energy and charge into your system, you're going to start feeling really powerful.
Wow. Anchor energy more.
There's going to be a deepening sense of power, and not like power over something like that, but like a power that emanates.
He did this, and I thought, oh, he means power over, but he doesn't.
It's a presence, it's a depth of being, and it anchors all this stuff. Like, you'll feel it get deep into the core of your bones and your
Wow, you're gonna feel this in your freaking bones now.
cells. It's
In cells, you're gonna fucking feel the cum in your cells, the non-cum.
incredible. And what happens there is there's a shift in your presence, generally speaking, around this 3rd week, because you're
Okay, Oh wait, life purpose in bones. That's what this says. Life purpose in bones. What the fuck? Life purpose in bones. Okay, cool.
not in this cycle of ejaculate, ejaculate, ejaculate. You're normalizing, you're getting more into a higher state consistently. And this presence, there's a depth to it. And you're going to notice that you're going to start feeling
I wonder if your partner should come while you're fucking and not coming.
alignment with your life purpose and your life vision more fully than maybe you ever have before. I know that whenever I do this practice of going 30 days without ejaculating, usually for me, around this period is when I start to feel somatically in my body.
It's when I go, I stop going,
I feel like I'm imbibed with my purpose.
Wow, he feels imbibed with his purpose?
And whatever I do, whenever I'm walking around or creating, I feel like
Whenever I'm walking around or creating, those are the two states. Those are the two states he lives in.
I'm guided by that purpose. It's really incredible.
Wow, he's guided by that purpose when he's walking around or creating. That is so cool when he's just walking around or creating.
And this is not just because you're not ejaculating, but it's because as part of a healthy and integrative semen retention practice, you're also identifying all the areas of your life where you're leaking your sexual energy and your life.
Ooh, you're right. This is what's happening. All the areas in your life where you're leaking your sexual energy. Well, if this were me, I would start leaking it into the toilet when taking a shit, and also leaking it into my underwear while sleeping.
Life force energy. That could be through excess drinking, excess smoking, through staying up late watching Netflix, to eating a
Wow, staying up late watching Netflix. If I stop coming, then I'll realize that I'm staying up too late watching Netflix.
shit ton of sugar, right? So we're cutting all
Whoa, shit ton of
that
sugar?
through staying up late watching Netflix, to eating a shit ton of sugar.
I like how he did a little swear there.
right? So we're cutting all that out and doing that in addition to harnessing our sexual energy.
So you're cutting all that out. This seems like it's maybe goes a little bit further than just what he described it as. Right? Like, so not only are you not coming, you apparently are cutting out all bad habits because it just happens.
Energy, it's going to change something fundamentally internally, and that change
It's going to change something.
usually lands around this week, usually starts to land. And some amazing psychosocial benefits that happen from this are that if you have been used to, if you're used to looking at porn and ejaculating regularly, you're going to start noticing that the way you perceive other people is going to be different. Your
Amen.
perception of the sex that you're attracted to is going to change. You're no longer going to see them as much as sex objects, but as people and as
Very cool.
beings. And this is going to pave the way for so much of a different quality of interaction with them that it's powerful. People can feel that. I know I keep
People can feel that.
saying that, but you just gotta try it. You just gotta try it. And sex actually gets easier for a lot of guys in this third week because, again, their system is realizing that ejaculation isn't the goal of sex. What is the goal is actually pleasure and energy. And
Okay. That's the goal of sex, is not coming. The goal of sex is not coming, it's pleasure.
ironically, the goal is actually pleasure and energy.
Energy. I do sex and don't come for energy.
And ironically, this is the thing that's going to allow you to get into this state of multiple non-ejaculatory orgasms, the tantric orgasms, all that stuff that's seen as like the holy grail of sexuality for men.
I think the thing says pleasure plus energy equals good. I think is what it says down here. Sorry, I'm kind of blocking it. I believe that it's either says good or God. I can't really tell.
And in terms of, tantric stuff, right? It is seeing pleasure as the goal and not ejaculation as the goal. And so that's a whole other topic for about 20 other videos.
Wow, 20 other videos. God, that's so cool.
But just wanted to throw that little bit in there.
Wow.
And when you make it to the end of this month, if you've been doing practices
Whoa,
just
sovereignty?
to integrate all this energy, you're going to start to feel sovereign. You're going to have a deep sense of sovereignty in your body. And what does that mean? That means feeling self-full, not needing anything else externally.
Wow.
You do recognize your interdependence, but you don't need something from somebody. You don't need sex from that person. You don't need sex from that person. You don't need alcohol. You don't need this. You don't need sugar. You don't need this movie. You can choose to do any of these.
You don't need this movie.
Alcohol. You don't need this. You don't need sugar. You don't need this movie. You can
God, he's fucking obsessed with this. Like, stop coming and just like literally all of your bad habits are going to go away.
choose to do any of these things, but there's a feeling of sovereign completeness that starts to come in later in this
Wow, a sovereign
in this
completeness.
phase or in these 30 days. That's really incredible. And along with that is this easeful power that I've been referencing. And I want you to think about, imagine a king. Imagine a king sitting on his throne, right?
Whoa, imagine a king. Okay, we're imagining a king now.
A king sitting on his throne is not going to be like, I got this, it's going to work, it's going to work.
What the fuck is he doing? What is the king doing?
It's not going to be like, imagine a king sitting on his throne, right? A king sitting on his throne is not going to be like, I got this, it's going to work, I just got to hold it together. No.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? What is this king? What is the king doing? Who?
I got this. I'm gonna keep it together. I got this. I'm a king.
A king, I got this, it's going to work, I just got to hold it together. No. I got this, Not going to be like,
No, but this is not what a king is like. A king is not this.
I got this, it's going to work, I just got to hold it together. No.
What does that mean? Why are you showing your arms flexing? What is? I don't understand what the flex has to do with like indecision or something.
I've got this together. I'm a king. I'm a king. I don't do this kind of crap. I don't do this kind of crap. I'm a king. I don't do this kind of crap. This is not what kings do. Kings don't do this crap. Kings never do this crap. Kings never do this crap.
The king on his throne is
What the fuck? Why does the king do this?
he's sitting there relaxed in his easeful power, ready to take decisive action if he needs to, but he's relaxed. This starts to take over, and you get into a new phase of homeostasis, a new kind of homeostasis.
A new phase of homeostasis.
You get into a new phase of homeostasis, a new kind of homeostasis in your body that's fundamentally different from this homeostasis that you're coming to.
Ah, shit. Okay, homeostasis appears 2 times, but this one is fundamentally different than the other one. This is a totally different homeostasis. So if you were looking at the board this whole time, you're like, oh, homeostasis. We talked about that in days 1 through 7. This is a different homeostasis here on days 22 through 30.
Homeostasis in your body that's fundamentally different from this homeostasis that you're coming to out of ejaculation hangover. This homeostasis at the end of these 30 days is fundamentally different, and it's a higher state of being. Well, higher. It's a different state of being where you're
It's not higher. See, he made a mistake. He made a promise that he couldn't keep there.
more clear, you're more perceptive, you're more sensitive, you're more driven, you're more motivated. Like there's
Literally everything good. Everything good happens if you stop coming.
list of things that are heightened is long, you know, and this becomes your baseline. It's amazing. And
This becomes your baseline.
you know, and this becomes your baseline. It's amazing. And you start to have, this is the last piece I'll say. The last piece I'll say is that
This is the last thing he's going to say. I'm surprised that this is the last thing.
you start to have this embodied presence.
Awareness in heart and fingers. Now that sounds that's what it says. Sorry, you can't read it because of me being in the way, but it says awareness in heart and fingers.
At least I did, and a number of other guys I've talked to start to have this, is that you'll notice that you're
A number of other guys he's talked to. Yes. These other guys are not like,
I got this. I got this.
your center of consciousness actually seems to expand from your brain down to include your throat and your heart and your belly and
oh, this is what happens? This is it?
your genitals. And so
Whoa!
to include your throat and your heart and your belly and your genitals. And so you're
Sometimes it's generals.
include your throat and your heart and your belly and your genitals. And so
He says
So you're
generals.
to include your throat and your heart and your belly and your genitals. And so your heart and your belly and your genitals. And so your,
No, he said
your
genitals.
center
God damn
of
it.
awareness is actually and your belly and your genitals. And
Oh, it's not, if I go to 1.25, it definitely sounds like
so you're going down to include your throat and your heart and your belly and your genitals. And so your center of awareness is actually bigger. I know that might sound a little esoteric, but it actually, you actually feel that. Like I can actually feel that internally.
you actually feel that. I know that seems esoteric, but you actually feel that. I actually feel that. I actually feel that. I actually feel my center of awareness is in my penis now after not coming for that long.
When I'm really tapped into these practices and when I'm really doing this work, it's like my perception and my
He does these fucking sighs every time he's describing this. But if you come, you're like, that's what he's described. He described coming early on, that you come and you're like, oh, it's time to react or time to relax.
my ability to connect with things is greater, and my ability to process and be aware of everything is located in more than just here. It's my whole body. It's embodied presence. It's magic. Those are some things.
It's magic. Okay, this seems like what's his name? What's that guy's name? The amazing or whatever, Randy, who just died, the deconstructor guy. It seems like he might have a problem with some of these things.
You can expect over 30 days of not ejaculating. And if you go beyond 30 days without ejaculating, a lot of guys actually say that their benefits start to plateau and they don't have this same like increase in all.
Oh, the benefits
all
plateau.
of these clarity, motivation, energy, power that happens in these 30 days, they start to plateau and they wonder if they're doing something wrong. And I just want to throw this last little piece in there, that Taoist sexuality, which I really resonate with.
What if you were coming for, what if it was like, hey, partner, I'm going to have sex for the next 30 days and not come? Would that be appealing?
Has the philosophy that there is an ideal ejaculation frequency for every man out there. And that means for you, there's a certain amount of days that would be ideal for your system to go in between ejaculation. And only you can figure that out. In
Oh, no, only you can figure it out.
Taoist sexuality, they say that they have different formulas based on your age and the seasons and all this stuff. But I'm a fan of clearing the pipes. I'm a fan of letting the energy go and recirculating. I personally find that my ideal frequency is about 14 days. I do every once in a while, I do this practice.
14 days is the ideal one?
Ideal frequency is about 14 days and recirculating. I personally find that my ideal frequency is about 14 days. I do every once in a while, I do this practice of going 30 days just to get more in tune with these energies. And I find that
just to get more in tune with these energies. Not a big deal.
The more times I do a 30-day practice, the more this becomes my baseline. And all these benefits from the last bit in the third week, like they come down into this area. It becomes more of my homeostasis.
Wow. It becomes more of his homeostasis. That's so cool.
And I'm able to ejaculate once every 14 days and still feel all this stuff because I've done this 30-day stretch many times now in my life. And I do like ejaculating. I think it's hot. I think it's sexy.
I think it's hot. I think it's sexy. That's what this is about.
And I love it. And I love the release that comes from that. It's really beautiful. I just think it's super, super important to do it only with intention. The sex ejaculating. I think it's hot. I think it's sexy. And I love it.
So when I'm gonna jack off to porn, I'm like, oh God, it would be so hot if I jacked off and came. That's what I think when I'm jacking off. I'm like, oh my God, it would be so sexy if I jacked off and I came while watching porn. It would just be so sexy. That's why I do this.
And I love the it's hot. I think it's sexy and I love it. And I love the release that comes from that. It's really beautiful.
I love the release that comes from coming.
I just think it's super, super important to do it only with intention and to do it being mindful of everything that I just talked about and all the implications of what can happen when you have an ejaculation. I highly encourage you to do an experiment going through 30 days without ejaculating.
How are we going to remember all these things when we're doing this? Everyone here, now we all have to do this. This is required of everyone.
Again, I have a free 7-day course that you can do. I'll link to that beneath the video. And also, I have a 21-day semen retention course if you want to really deep dive into this stuff.
Wow.
If you have any questions or thoughts or comments, or if you disagree with anything, please leave a comment below. I would love to hear from you. Please share this video with anybody who you think would benefit from it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for going through all this. I think it's a really important conversation that we need to be having as humans, but primarily as men. We need to be aware that our sexual response system impacts our entire life and it's not just isolated in our genitals, and there's incredible power there. So that's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So cool.
I will see you next time.
He did this in the midst of COVID too. Did this in the midst of freaking COVID. Taylor Johnson, sexual mastery coach for men. Whoa, the truth about sex. Oh my God.
Hello again, friend. Taylor here, back in Asheville, North Carolina, back from the desert, back from my experience at Sacred Sons, where I got this shirt. And today I want to talk about the truth about sex. I want to share some truths about sex that don't often get talked about. And I'm going to start with this story, which is my girlfriend and I recently went on a romantic getaway to Hawaii. You might have seen some of this on social media. We went to Oahu,
Oh my God, do you think they did sex?
epically beautiful island. We danced and swam in a lot of the gorgeous beaches out there, ate all
Is that
kinds
him?
of beautiful island. We danced and swam in a lot of the gorgeous beaches out there,
I think it is him.
ate all kinds of amazing food and fresh fruit. We did sexy photo shoots. We even got on a helicopter tour around the island and fresh
The
fruit.
fuck?
We did sexy photo shoots. We even got on a helicopter tour around the island, which was incredible, by the way. If you ever have a chance to do that, highly, highly recommend.
We did sexy photo shoots?
And you might think, based on who I am and who she is and all the things that I talk about, that we had just like amazing, mind-blowing orgasmic sex the whole time we were out there.
The guy who makes 20+ minute long videos about the benefits of not coming and only comes once every 14 days. I figured he was coming all the time.
Like amazing, mind-blowing orgasmic sex the whole time we were out there. And that's very much not what happened. Very much not what happened. What actually happened was both of us ended up getting yeast infections out of the blue. Yes, both of us got
Wow.
yeast infections. Guys can get yeast infections
This is the truth about sex. This video is called The Truth About Sex.
too. Both of us very much,
That fucking
not
horror
what
noise he put in there?
and that's very much not what happened. Very much not what happened. What actually happened was both of us ended up getting yeast infections out of the blue. Yes, both of us got yeast infections.
Yes, both of us got yeast infections.
Guys can get yeast infections too. And it hurt and it itched and it was not sexy. And this is the bigger truth about sex that I don't often talk about, or rarely talk about at all even, is that sometimes sex is not sexy.
Wow, this is his truth about sex. So did he just continue to have sex with the yeast? Did they do yeast sex or what?
Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes you get yeast infections. Sometimes you might get injured during sex. Sometimes feelings get hurt. You know, all this stuff can happen. And
This is your cool idea for a video?
that's just a realistic part of sexual intimacy and emotional intimacy. And especially if you're in long-term relationships, this shit just happens, you know? I can think of times where I've been having sex with my partner and my penis comes out of them and it like
So good.
stubs against their body in some way and like bends. And it feels like it's gonna break and it really fucking hurts. And then I get turned off and then sex is over, you know, because I'm in pain. Like that
Oh my God. Why can't he harness his sovereignty? Why can't he harness his sovereignty to get back into it?
happens. And then I get turned away and like bends. Stubs against, comes out of them and it like stubs against her body in some way and it like stubs. My penis comes out of them and it like stubs against her body in some way and like bends. And it
Stubs against their body in some way. Has anyone experienced this? I've never experienced this. I've had sex like 5 times. Each time lasted about a minute. So this hasn't happened to me yet, but
feels like it's gonna break and it really fucking hurts. And then I get turned off and then sex is over, you know, because I'm in
feels like it really fucking hurts.
a break and it really fucking hurts. And
Feels like it's gonna break and it really fucking hurts.
then I get turned off and then sex
and I get turned off. Fuck.
is over, you know, because I'm in pain. Like that happens.
Thank God he's telling us the truth about this. That like, if you do something painful to your penis during sex, nobody talks about this. If you do something painful to your penis during sex, you might not want to keep having sex.
STIs happen, you know, all this stuff is normal. Like I had a buddy of mine whose name I will not share, but who
Come on, share his name. Share his fucking name, you coward.
actually had a shart while he was having an ejaculation with his partner. Yeah, that shit happened, literally and figuratively. And so
Wow.
what I would
So cool.
love is if you would share a comment beneath this video.
About when you sharded during an ejaculation.
What I would love, partner. Yeah, that shit happened.
Hi, Crump. Bless your heart, my friend.
Literally.
Thanks for stopping by. It's late in the night there, isn't it?
And figuratively. And so what I would love is if you would share a comment beneath this video of something that sucked that happened to you in the realm of sex.
Oh, God. These comments are probably going to be good.
That way we can normalize that this is just part of the experience, you know? And these are things that we can learn from and grow from. This was my reality in Hawaii. This was...
I mean, the normalization thing isn't like... This is like the de-porning sex is like what I think he's attempting to do, but then he's like talking about these things that are, I guess, kind of benign.
her reality in Hawaii. And we did...
Like... I feel like if you're in a long-term relationship, you don't need to be told that like every day isn't perfect and every sex act isn't perfect and every time you come it isn't perfect, etc. You know?
Did still have an amazing time. Absolutely amazing time.
Well, that's not. I'm not saying that shitting during an orgasm is benign, but I'm saying that like there is a reality that like human bodies do things. Humans, you know, flesh touches flesh and it makes farting noises and people piss and things happen, you know, like I don't know. It's just, this seems to be like what it's like to be a person, you know, to be a person, that sometimes weird things happen to you. And sometimes your partner witnesses things like this.
We had so much fun. Like we connect on so many other levels.
Look at them doing their yeast. They're doing their yeast dances.
Absolutely amazing time. We had so much fun. Like we connect on so many other levels besides just sex. And
Jesus fucking Christ.
We had so much fun. Like we connect on so many other levels besides just sex. Connect on so many other levels besides just sex. And I'm super grateful for that. I don't think we would have survived if we were only sexually interested in each other, you know? So
Wow.
thank you, babe. I appreciate that about you. Just sex. We had so much fun. Like we connect on so many other levels besides just sex, and I'm super grateful for that. I don't think we would have survived if we were only sexually interested in each other, you know? So thank you, babe.
They wouldn't have survived. They would have died.
I appreciate that about you, appreciate our relationship, and that's what I got. Thank you for listening. Sex is so much of a bigger topic than just orgasms. Scroll down and leave a comment and then read some of these comments. Thank you for your comment in advance. I'm really looking forward to reading what you share, and I think there will probably be some cringe moments and some entertaining
Cringe moments.
There will probably be some cringe moments and some cringe moments and some entertaining moments too. All right, I'll see you in the comments section, and I'll put up about 30 seconds of helicopter footage right now from the island.
Wow.
Just because it was so amazing. See you next time.
So cool. They're doing their yeast. They're doing their yeast lifestyle. Yeast celebration. Wow. So cool for you to include this footage at the end of the embarrassing sex video. So cool. He doesn't eat bread. He doesn't eat sugar now. I mean, you saw him dance. He doesn't nut in 2 seconds. He does these sexual dance moves. Do you think Do you think Foodman Paul though? Does he do NoFap? Does he do a NoFap review maybe? Wow. They're gonna get out and do like coitus dancing. I'm not hitting like on his videos. Oh my god, my girlfriend and I. And he puts her freaking Instagram. Let's see how big their presence is on Instagram. Pussy as prayer. Hell right. Reimagining your relationship, sexuality, cycles, and spirit. I help femmes overcome self-doubt and shame to embody your fullest erotic and creative selves. Wow. Nice. Pussy gazing. I might get in trouble on this one. Let's see what he's got for followers. 9,000. Wow. Semen retention and attraction. Question your teachers. Sex and breath work equals magic. Amazing. There's a woman's perspective on semen retention. Here we go.
That women report about their male partners who are practicing semen retention is that
What a cool
the
guy.
focus of sex becomes about them not ejaculating. And so it kind of takes their presence away and connection away from you. And have you felt like this has been a distraction, this element that we're talking about here at all?
I don't think so. I haven't experienced like that as a distraction. In fact, I would say I experienced the opposite. You know, he's
Wow.
much more focused and in tune and there and connected energetically. I don't know how else to describe it. You know, we
So
both
cool.
come to that space from completely different days and experiences and moments, and sometimes we show up and click in easier than others, but it feels more more awakened, more aware.
Look at all these
when
fucking
that is his
hashtags.
intention.
One of the common pieces
So cool. She didn't say anything. She didn't say any real things. No fap challenge, semen retention. No fap 30 days, semen retention challenge, semen retention life. I don't know how to say this word. Healthy sexuality, think and grow rich. Think and grow rich book. Why the fuck are you putting think and grow rich in there? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? This guy's fucking weird. I'm on day 200 of semen retention. That's his funny thing? Hey, that's unreal. Has there been any noticeable benefits from that amount of time with semen retention? How about days when you want to go, but you just can't get up? It's like your penis doesn't want to perform no matter what you try. This might not be painful physically, but mentally and emotionally, especially if your partner looks down on you or is negative about the situation. Wow. Maybe you shouldn't be with partners like that. Always cool life insights, bro. Interesting stuff. Greetings from Argentina. This isn't a sex story. Battling with ejaculating early. None of these are very funny. But my partner only orgasms when I do too. Oh no. To heal any fungal infection without crushing your liver in conventional medicines, take 30 drops of organic Thymus vulgaris essential oil diluted in 3 tablespoons of oil 3 times a day. Wow. I love to watch you personally. When is your birthday? What's your age, since it seems that you have a pretty girlfriend at a young age? What's Nema's birthday and age? I believe in zodiac sun signs, so simply for this reason I'm asking. I would be happy if you answer. That's a really fucking creepy comment. Jesus Christ. When I did anal and I put it out, there was some poo on that. Yes, I admit that. Wow. Well, I can't believe you'd experience shit on your penis doing anal. Year 129 of semen retention. My free tea is 1 gram. Nice. Oh, look at nice. Want to share a painful sex story or experience? Thumbs up. Wow. Next time you go away on vacation, try not sharing it with the world. Keep it totally private and see what of the sacred you may experience. Love you, bro. You have a bad or painful sex story to share? Oh my God. He didn't get like any stories at all or comments. He got like almost nothing. Did we seriously just did we just seriously burn through all these and there's nothing there? Well, it's Jeff Gerstmann. Jeff Gerstmann got freaking doxxed on Patreon. Thank you, Jeff. Okay. It doesn't seem... I've had partners get embarrassed about blood. I always assured them that it was natural, nothing to be embarrassed about. Some women wouldn't want to continue. Most, when we had a conversation about it afterwards, said that their insecurity stemmed from a past lover who was disgusted by it. That's it? That's it? Man, hold on. I need this fucking fan to hit me instead of not hit me. So this is it. This is the only one. I feel extremely lucky to discover this fucking awesome channel. Wow. Share a fucking sex story. There's always a chance of getting shit on for a top. Haha, hopefully they cleaned out very well. That's it. He didn't get anything out of this video. I feel bad for him. Wow. Sex facts. Who's ready for these sex facts? Because they're right here. Sometimes sex is amazing. Sometimes sex is painful. Sometimes people get yeast infections. Really? No. I don't want him to find my channel, though. If I leave a comment, he'll know that I'm trolling. You know? Sometimes people get yeast infections. Okay, I didn't realize that was a fact. Sometimes people get injured during sex, yeah? Sometimes feelings get hurt. Real sex does not look like what we've all seen in porn. Fantasies are normal. I mean, I guess these are good messages. Orgasms are normal. Squirting orgasms are normal. It's okay to be attracted to any gender. That's good. That's good. Thank you, Taylor. Desire is normal. Interesting. Well, okay, I learned a lot there with the desire is normal, and orgasms are normal. Squirting orgasms are normal. It's also normal to not have squirting orgasms. True facts. Amazing. What should you know about sex? Not bad. Okay, well, I think we've seen enough of his channel, probably. Threesomes and how to have one. Oh, look at this. He does these freaking podcasts.
I want to switch a little gears here and say, I want to talk about threesomes and
oh God, this guy.
Monogamous love.
Yeah.
And say, I'm imagining a lot of men listening to this are either single or in classical monogamous relationships or dating someone, and that threesomes have eluded, let's say, most of them, or just hasn't been a part of their sphere, but probably has been part of their fantasy life. Yeah. And I'm curious your take on how if that fantasy lives up to the reality, and if this deep monogamy that they're in, if there's more potential in it than what's going on.
What do you mean by that last thing, if there's more potential in a deep?
Meaning if they're in a regular kind of relationship where...
This is so cool.
They're just in their routine, you know, they're having sex once and twice a week. And they're like, okay, this is like my thing, I do it, I love my sweetie, and everything's fine, you know? And they might be fantasizing about this threesome. Yeah.
Wow.
I know you've had a lot of experience, and I'm curious your take on...
Oh, he's had a lot of experience.
I know you've had a lot of experience, and I'm curious your take on, is this worth kind of really going for?
So they sit with perfect posture. They sit with perfect posture in this pretzel style, you know?
Is this as good as it looks, as it's been hyped up to be? Yeah. And is there more potential in that type of relating?
Yeah. That's a great question.
Thanks.
Oh, he had to center that energy. He was going to come.
Yeah, that's a great question. And yes.
Great. Next
Yes,
question. Let's
yes to, yeah, check that off the list. Yes to all of those questions. So many yeses. First, I want to say, like, the desire for a threesome and that fantasy is totally normal, and there's nothing wrong with you if you're having that. It's like
Is that what this guy asked? Did he ask, is it normal to be into threesomes?
perfectly normal. And there have been studies that have shown that that is one of the most common sexual fantasies of all genders. You know, it's very common to want to have a group sexual scenario. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Cool, that guy, okay, now this guy knows that, which wasn't the question.
And they can be amazing. I've had probably...
Oh, got his tongue.
Can be amazing. I've had probably 25, you could say, threesome type experiences. The vast majority of them,
God.
you could say 25, you could say, threesome type experiences. The vast majority of them have sucked ass. And not in a good way. The vast majority of them have been horrible. And not in a good way. The vast majority of them have been horrible.
Sucked ass, and not in a good way. Holy shit.
Horrible, you know, horrible. And the vast majority of them have been horrible. And not in a good way. The majority of them have sucked ass. And not in a good way. The vast majority of them have been horrible, you know, horrible. And they also, like, they were horrible in large part because of where I was in a particular polyamorous relationship when I was trying to have them. And it just didn't work out. Fast forward, you know, I have had some incredible threesome experiences, and my personal experience is that yes, the incredible ones totally live up to the hype and like blow the hype out of the water, but they're so fucking rare, and they take such either like divine timing or a combination of intention and conversation.
Divine timing, baby.
That it's like, it might be like finding a needle in a haystack. I don't know, you know, like in my life right now, I am in a committed monogamous relationship with my girlfriend, and it's beautiful. And
it's beautiful.
both of us, you know, we have been polyamorous before in the past, but now we're really diving deep into this container, this sacred container of our relationship. And it's
We're diving deep into this sacred container of our relationship? Oh my God.
beautiful. Now we're really diving deep into this container, this sacred container of our relationship, and it's beautiful. And we're also choosing to explore threesomes and explore those types of experiences together. And what we found...
I'm not gonna define how his relationship works, but when you say that you're exploring monogamy and you are diving deep into this container, and then you are also exploring threesomes together, something just isn't congruent here. There's something that doesn't quite fit here.
And explore those types to container of our relationship in the past, but now we're really diving deep into this container, this sacred container of our relationship. And it's...
Okay, so we've both formerly been polyamorous, but we're being monogamous. We're diving deep into this sacred container, and we're doing threesomes.
It's beautiful. And we're also choosing to explore threesomes and explore those types of experiences together. And what we found so far is that if done with good communication and love between each other and in great intention and selectivity for a partner, then they can bring us, like those experiences have brought us much closer together and added so much more to our relationship. And, they've been beautiful in the moment
This guy on the right is fucking horny as hell.
too, for all three people. And this is something we want to explore a lot more of. We haven't done a ton, but this is definitely an area of intrigue for me. And I will say, one of the concerns a lot of people have about threesomes is that, if I do this, is my partner just going to want more people and more people and more people?
More
Not
people and more
necessarily.
people and more
And there's
people.
research out there that shows this to be true, that if couples go into a threesome scenario with great communication and intention and they feel good in their
Thank you, Chowder Jay. How you doing, my friend?
relationship and they have a successful threesome, then that's just going to add so
So wait, they want more and more people? Like they want to do group sex with like...
much more relationship into a threesome scenario with great communication. More people and more people and more people.
Jeff Jordash. Thank you, Jeff
Not
Jordash.
necessarily. That, if I do this, is my partner just going to want more people and more people and more people?
So do they mean more people as like having sex with more different people, or do they want like 40 people threesomes? 50 people threesomes, We did a successful threesome once, and now my partner wants 50 partners at the same time,
Not necessarily. And there's research out there that shows this to be true, that if couples go into a threesome scenario with great communication and intention and they feel good in their relationship and they have a successful threesome, then that's just going to add so much more closeness and connection and depth to their relationship, versus if you explore, say, some other type of fantasy that's just like spanking or something like that, because it doesn't require as much
Oh, I like how the guy on the right does this.
type of fantasy
About
that's
spanking.
just like spanking or something like that, because it doesn't require as much communication and as much intentionality.
I'm going to ask you the question of how do you get that conversation started with your partner? Yeah, because I'm imagining a lot of men are listening going, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe I want to do that, but my partner would never go for it. Or like, we've been married for like 10 years or whatnot.
Yeah.
Give them a little taste of like, here's how you can get this started. Yeah.
Yes.
Or how did you get it started? Yeah.
Yeah, gosh, it's such a big topic, and there's so many potential bombs like in this arena to go into. So I just want to acknowledge that. If you're afraid to talk about this, that's fucking normal too.
That's fucking normal too. That's fucking normal too.
So I just want to acknowledge that. If you're afraid to talk about this, that's fucking normal too. In past relationships, I always wanted to explore this, and I brought it up in less useful ways, and they always ended up in like explosive, not good interactions.
Oh, no.
I never had the experiences that I wanted to have. And so I think primarily, if you want to have a threesome with your partner, like they need to want to have that threesome too. And if they don't,
Oh, did I miss a Girls Who Care question? Crunchy butt. I didn't mean to interrupt the watch party. You have any plans for Girls Who Care too? I don't really. But the next Hot Dad record is definitely in that vein. I don't say never, but it's pretty low priority for me because it's not really, I don't know, it doesn't really feel like me anymore. But I do have a lot of unreleased demos that I don't know what to do with, but I don't know. I guess I could make them into demos. Go demo crazy with them.
and you keep pushing it, like.
But the new Hot Dad record is going to be fucking great. I mean, I've been practicing drums for it every day. Not while I was on vacation, but now I am again.
That's not a good strategy, right? But you're not going to know if they want to have a threesome or not until you communicate about it.
Yes.
So like similar format to what we talked about earlier. Hey, baby, or whatever you call your significant other. There's this thing.
Hey, baby.
Or whatever you call your significant other.
There are definitely songs on this new Hot Dad record that aren't even like particularly funny. I think the topic of the song is kind of playful, and you'd probably think that it was just a Girls Who Care track. but they really fucking rock. That album has things that range from like pop anthems to like Mac DeMarco sounding things to weird ballads to hard rock songs, real freaking hard rock songs. It's really juicy. It's a really juicy record. I'm starting to feel very good about it. I'm starting to feel good about the variety. There's a 12/8 song.
There's this thing that I've been fantasizing about, and
no speed metal.
I've been curious about exploring with you, and I wonder if you'd be open to having a conversation about it. You know, so that's the first step.
I'm not doing snippets yet because I need to get. I mean, I think Andrew is going to produce. I do think Andrew is going to produce, but I'm going to have to raise money to do that. / put myself in the hole quite a bit. This will be 10 tracks because I need to be able to afford to do it. And I also don't need to, I don't know. I feel like I make albums too big, and I don't know that that's necessarily the best plan for actually getting them finished because it's fucking hard, you know? It's fucking hard to finish an album. And I don't know why I need to do, 12 to 14 songs when some of the songs are weaker. So why not chop those out, you know?
And then say something like, I've been really curious about having a potential threesome with you and somebody else. And here are the reasons why. And if you're going to do that, try to include some reasons that are not like, I think it'd be hot. Not just that. Like, of course it would be hot if everything goes according to your ideal fantasy. But also, I think it'd be a great bonding experience for us. I think it could bring us closer together. I think it could give us an amazing experience that we could never experience with just the two of us. And it's not about you not being enough. It's about, have you ever had 4 hands touching your body in a sensual way at the same time? Like, how fucking magnificent is that? You know,
wow.
I can't do that for you. Way at the same time enough. It's about, have you ever had 4 hands touching your body in a sensual way at the same time? Like, how fucking magnificent is that? You know, like, I can't do that for you. I bet that'd be nice to experience. You know, it'd be nice for me to experience. And so coming up with a variety of reasons that you want to try it with your partner.
Good suggestion. I hope some men are going to try that. That'd be interesting to hear, to get some comments later. I tried that and like it was so hard, or I tried that and it worked, or what.
And it might be fucking.
This guy on the right wants to do the threesome. I think he wants to, and he hasn't figured it up yet.
Hard, and it might train wreck, and you know this is like the risk that you take.
Right, that area. You're like, hey, that's kind of a risky area for people to go in because it's going to could bring up insecurities on the part of both people. Hey, maybe you don't love me. Oh, you want to be with someone else. Go ahead.
Well, and I will say that one thing a lot of men fantasize about is having a threesome with 2 women. And what you don't realize before that experience is that what happens if they start interacting and they're more interested in each other than you? Like, this is a very real possibility, and that's scary in the moment. And then still all your shit can get activated. You know, you can think like, oh no, what do I do now? Am I good enough for them? Am I like, do they not want me? Should I even be here? And you could spiral in that too. So like, the fantasy is totally different from the reality of the experience.
As is life often, right?
Yeah.
Because this isn't just a podcast about threesomes, let's switch gears a little bit. I'm going to bring up another taboo subject, which is anal sex for men. So this is a big deal with my clients. At some point, if we start talking about sexuality, I'll usually bring.
So is this guy like a therapist or something? Taylor's Story, Family, and Porn. Oh my God. Masturbation techniques for better sex.
Could men masturbate better? Is there some type of knowledge that men are missing about masturbation? And tying it into any porno, is masturbating to porn men are missing about masturbation? And tying it into any porno. Is masturbating to porno.
Is masturbating to porno.
less good for you than masturbating to your imagination, to another visual? Any thoughts on this self-pleasuring thing that most of us do and don't talk about?
Yeah, so I noticed that when you were just speaking, like, you saved the word self-pleasure till the very end. And I think that most of us men have been robbed in some way by society and by ignorance, basically. Like, we just don't understand how our sexual response systems work. So the way that most of us have grown up masturbating is we like stand still, or we lay down and we're perfectly still, and we just like move our hand up and down, back and forth really rapidly, and then done. You know, we have the ejaculatory orgasm.
Oh God.
Down, back and forth really rapidly, and then done. You know, we have
The guy on the right is not
the
looking.
really rapid down, and we're perfect.
He started to watch.
As we like stand still, or we lay down and we're perfectly still, and we just like move our hand up and down, back and forth, really rapidly.
No, he
and
doesn't.
we're
He just
perfectly
keeps. He keeps
masturbating
maintaining
as
the
we,
eye
like,
contact.
Stand still, or we lay down and we're perfectly still, and we just like move our hand up and down, back and forth, really rapidly, and then done. You know, we have the ejaculatory orgasm, and it's over. And there's pleasure in that, of course, but also we're training our sexual response system to lay still, to not breathe deeply, to have the whole point of the pleasure session be the ejaculatory orgasm. And that's a training ground for the whole sexual experience. So if you do that habitually, when you get into sex with another human, your system is going to be running those same programs, you know?
Ah, you'll have to download a Windows update. You're gonna have to get a Windows update to get better sex.
You just did a look. What's that look about?
I never heard that before. I never even thought of that before. You know?
Oh, really?
You just did a look. What system is going to be running those same programs, you know?
Oh my God! You did like this.
You just did a look. Your system is going to be running those same programs, you know? You just did a look. What's that look about?
I never heard that before. I never even thought of that before. You know?
Yeah, it's a.
Are you fucking serious? I thought this is like one of the most common. If you, so we think that this guy is maybe like a sex therapist or something. This is somebody who talks to people about sex, and he's never thought about the fact that like if you jack off a certain way and you just jack off to porn really rapidly and stuff, and then when you have sex, you're probably not going to have that good of sex. That's like a new thing for him.
Training ground, you know, it's like you do the same thing over and over and over again, and those patterns are going to carry through to whatever you do next. So if you masturbate to ejaculation in 5 minutes or less all the time, what gives you any idea like you're going to easily be able to last longer than 5 minutes in sex, you know? And the flip side of that is it's really challenging to touch yourself in a sexual way for longer than 5 minutes without any porn or without any external stimuli, you know? And this right here is the key to so much, to unlocking so much in the sexual experience for men, in my opinion, and what I've seen in myself and other people, is to switch how we masturbate from this like staying still, moving the hand back and forth like a jackhammer, to a full body like sexual experience, as if we're having sex with ourselves. We're touching our whole body, we're breathing deeply, and we're doing it for longer than 5 minutes. Ideally, we're doing it for up to 20 minutes so our body can fully relax into that experience. And so our entire sexual response system can fully doing it for long minutes, as if we're having sex with a full body like sexual experience.
This is how I
as
jack
if we're
off.
having sex with ourselves, we're touching our whole body, we're
This is how I
breathing
jack off my
deeply,
nuts.
and we're doing it for longer than 5 minutes. Ideally, we're doing it for up to 20 minutes so our body can fully relax into that experience. And so our entire sexual response system lets go of the idea that ejaculation is the goal.
I'm jacking off right now, everybody. I'm masturbating right now. I think I'm gonna come.
You know, and that just opens up the door so much.
So I took your course, you know, your 21-day semen retention course.
Oh God. Anyone who starts the sentence with that.
And I thought it was super fascinating. And that was one of the homework assignments. It said, hey, have sex with yourself and do it for a long time and don't ejaculate. Don't make your penis the focal point. Yeah. And I got to tell you, this is the hardest thing I did on your whole course, because I was going and I just kept checking the timer. I said, surely it's been an hour. And I checked and it had been like 3 minutes. Yeah. And I went, whoa. And I noticed all this fear came up in me, and all this discomfort in my body. And I didn't know what to do. And I remember that was the hardest challenge. And you give some challenging challenges there in this course.
Challenging challenges.
And, I'm curious, does it, I guess what you're saying is a little practice makes perfect.
We already watched a 20-minute semen retention video from this guy, Cool But Lame, before you got here.
What should you expect after doing this in a consistent way, masturbating in this new way where you bring your whole body in to it?
I do want to acknowledge, like, yes, it takes a fair amount of work to shift your sexual programming. And when I first really started diving into this stuff,
Amazing. Takes a lot of work to shift your sexual programming, you know?
I stopped watching porn. I stopped fantasizing. I tried to do like a complete sexual system reboot and fast. And I started doing these self-pleasure sessions for at least 20 minutes. And excuse me, I didn't have an erection for almost 3 weeks, you know, in that beginning phase. And I thought throughout the whole time, like, oh, fuck, am I broken? Like, did I totally
am I broken?
screw myself up? Have I watched so much porn that I'm not going to be able to get an erection without a woman there, or porn, or some sort of fantasy? Like, I had all these thoughts and concerns and fears running through my mind and in my body. And, you know, like, fear is also a huge killer of arousal and desire. So it just compounded. But eventually, with practice and consistent effort, and also with people telling me that this is what would happen eventually, I did eventually have an erection again. And I...
So cool.
experienced a whole different kind of sexual arousal that was internally generated and wasn't relying on anybody else outside of me. And it fundamentally shifted how I made love and then how I had sex with myself and with other people.
Cool. A little practice makes perfect, with a good focus on a goal at the end of like, hey, it'll get to a good point where you'll distribute pleasure more around your body rather than just focus it.
Totally. And not just a little practice. I mean, we're talking about a lot of practice here, because how old are you?
41.
You're 41, I'm 35. We both...
Wow. So he's my age, right? He might have just turned my age too. That's so cool.
got decades of practice, if you want to call it that, doing the other thing, you know? Watching porn, masturbating quickly to ejaculation, and that's decades of stuff that you have to rewire, and all of that has left an imprint in our brains.
I want to switch a little gears here and say,
threesomes.
I want to talk about threesomes.
I want to talk about threesomes. So cool. Wow. The earlier you do this, the better. I'm 21. I was exposed to edging at 16. By the time I'm in my 30s, I would be super advanced. So cool. So cool. So freaking cool. I just want to see who this guy is, and then podcast for men about
friends,
sex.
And welcome to this video. I'm honored to be sitting here today with my good friend John. John is a life coach in Asheville, and he has a new podcast called...
Oh, he's a life coach. John is a life coach in Asheville. You'll hear why I'm a sex educator and coach for men. Wow. JohnHandelman.com. I was in Austin, Texas. Enhance your life, dynamic personal growth that works. So cool. He tried the No Fap challenge. Oh, cool. Owner of Smart Feller Tree Works. Wow. People are in love. Do we know that? We all know that he masturbated. We all know that he masturbated. Do you think he put it in his bio that he masturbated for 20 minutes or whatever? Okay, we have to look at this thing. Okay, this was the one. I don't even know if Ale is still here, but Ale wanted me to watch one of these.
Hello and welcome again to a G.I. Joe show. Yo. Today we are going to talk a very important topic again as normal, about also a scientifically topic about a Earth and how is he.
Oh wow, these are old.
Shape. Is he around or is he not around? So to start, let me tell you, any religion, the God will have already. They are said in them that a earth is a flat, he will not around. But then we are told, I don't know what a conspiracy, but we are told in a book, in a science book, when we are studying in a small time, that a earth he will actually round, not a flat. So who is no better, God or this teacher? I think a God. But we are going to make a proof today. Use a science only to make a proof about this one. So in a scientific, all the video today, all the scientific formula I will explain for why a earth will not around. Okay, some people will say earth will round. So you see he will like
Some people will say Earth is round.
this, they say he will have a north pole and he will have a south pole. The toppest of the earth will north pole, the
Toppest of the Earth.
bottomest of a earth is a south pole.
No, I don't agree with this.
Bottomest of a earth, toppest of the earth will north pole, the bottomest of a earth is a south pole. If for example we make a man be stand on a north pole, like I draw a man who will stand a north pole. Now
Whoa.
see, he's a man, he stand on a north pole.
Oh, he drew his penis too. He drew his penis. You see he's a man, apparently.
Now we know in the scientific formula there is gravity. Gravity is a sticking, he's a forces, he will sticking the man to a earth down, he will pulling us down.
He will.
So
is this
I
God or
will
what?
make a draw the gravity. Now you see this, the force, the gravity, the symbols
I mean, it looks like he has a third leg.
is a G. He is pull the man down, and that's why we don't fly away. This is normal. We can now understand, okay, the earth is round and the gravity pull us, we are stand on the earth in the north pole. Now, if you are then turned to the south pole, the other down, this nobody will make a speak. They always talk a north pole, north pole. Now you see the south. Now is the proof. They are scared. Nobody asked this question. But I am asking a question today. If you are ulta, put a man down here, he will stand in a south pole. I will draw a man in a south pole.
Make sure you draw a penis so we know that that's what you drew. Please.
Now, he is standing on a south.
He did it again. It's because he draws the line too long. He can't draw the line. He draws the line all the way down. So he must draw like a triangle, and then he must draw a line all the way down for the spine.
Pole, and also a gravity now is going to pull him. I'm going to draw the same type gravity.
I'm feeling convinced.
Now you see the gravity in the south pole is pull him down again. But here, because of gravity forces, the formula gravity, he will be pulled away from a earth and he have to go away. He will fly into a spaces. Is that happens in real? No. So we are known that a earth, because for a gravity formula, we are known the scientific for a earth also that he is not a round. Because if he is around, he is fly away the man down. So I don't know why they are make a conspiracy like this, why they are told
This is the proof?
us in our book that he is round, but we all know now that a earth not a round, he will flat. Even we can see he will flat. Even a God angle we can see in our book he is a flat. So if you don't
He is a flat.
want to go a narak, and if you have a brain, then we must be believe that a earth will not a round, he will a flat.
Oh my God. That sentence is really hard to unpack.
A earth, and if you have a brain, then we must be. So if you don't want to go a narak, and if you have a brain
Can we try to type this sentence out? Okay.
to go a narak, and if you are so if you don't want to go a narak, and
I don't know what that
if
is.
you have a brain,
If you're have a brain, okay. If you're have a brain,
then we must be believe
then we must be belief. Must be belief
that a earth
that a earth
will not around.
Okay, that
He will be belief that a earth will not around. He will a flat. Thanks for be watching this one and thanks for be watching this one and make an account. He will a flat.
he will flat. He will flat. So I think that's what it says. If you have a brain, then we must be belief that a earth will not around. He will flat.
Angle flat. Even a God angle we can see in our book, he is a flat. So if you don't want to go a narak and if you have a brain, then we must be belief that a earth will not around, he will a flat. Thanks for be watching this one
That's how he wraps this up.
and make an educate for yourself, and we must be asked why. Thank you.
This will new video be codes for old one. Some problem happens. Wow, he edited it with YouTube Video Editor.
Hello.
Which one should I be looking at? Oh, I'm response to a bullshit man's triggered insan.
Hello and welcome again to a G.I. Joe show. Yo. Okay, I'm speak English in just 1 minute. कुछ viewers ने मेरे videos ते comment ਕੀਤਾ है जिसे जो पुछ रहे ने जे मैं अंग्रेजी च क्यों videos बनांदा हाँ तो उन्हां नू मैं कहना चाहुंदा हाँ जे मेरे ज़्यादातर नाज़रीन जिने ਉਹ ਬੈनुल अक़वामी ने ਉਹ ਬਾਹਰ ਦੇ ਮੁਲਕਾਂ ਤੋਂ
Culverine.
ਵੀਡੀਓਜ਼ ਵੇਖਦੇ ਨੇ
Culverine, thank you, Culverine. What the fuck? Oh. Okay.
का जवाब देगा YouTube का सबसे स्मार्ट बंदा. कुछ लोग कहते हैं फ्लैट है.
हेलो एंड
तो मैं
Hey, look at it. It's the game I played. Mirror's Edge.
YouTube पे सर्च कर रहा था कि लोगों की ओपिनियन क्या है इस टॉपिक पे. तो कुछ भयंकर प्रकार की इंग्लिश सुनने के बाद अगर तुम सोच में पड़ गए हो कि इस प्राणी
So these are the videos that upset him. Help, please, world piss.
This episode I make from a very special country.
You want me to look at his banner? Yeah, this thing. Yeah. I don't know what this is about. He seems to be into it.
Hello and welcome again to a G.I. Joe show. Yo. Okay. Some personality, he will be make a comment mine video. Why I'm not speak our language. Why I'm spoke English mine videos. But I'm trying to tell them that because for more international personalities will be watch my video. I'm not only a India person. So many country peoples he will love me and will friend happy. So I make a video in a English language. Also, the English language will the most all everybody can be understood him. So that's why I speak in him. Okay. So
there's not a lot of sense being made, in my opinion.
That one thing, friend. So please don't feel anything. If you are not understand, you are ask me a comment in yours language. I make a explain what the tarjumat I make from a you like a Hindi, you like a Punjabi, you like a like that in India language, I will be make and I will explain for you what I am told in a English language, because I'm known that not many personality can be spoke English. Okay, now the main topic this video will I make a complaint to a YouTube's, because for I'm one personality, he will abused me and he will made a dirty video for me. His name will Trigger Insan. Now I'm feel already so funny for laugh that how can your name is Trigger Insan, but anyway, I'm put his name and channel over here. He will be make a dirty videos for me, and he will say like that my mother he has tie me and keep me in India. It is not true. You can be ask my mother. I'm never tied. Never. No, if someone will told you that, it will not a true. So that will one.
He got a response from Triggered Insan. He did get one. Right here in the comments. I am so many sorry, Joe. Please don't end friendships with me. Okay, friend, we can do friend again. I just don't understand what the fuck this is. I'm very confused.
This Trigger Insan make two videos for me. One in which he said that he will failed in the school because for he did not understood my video about will a earth, will he flat or will he round. So it you know, there is a basic intelligent that you are require. If you are not have it, you cannot even understand a science and technology and a like
Technology.
that. So I'm trying to explain with the scientific formula gravity, why a earth he will flat and he will want round, but he don't understand, and he'll make a fun for me. But the fun is that when he make a fun for me is a fun for him. When he make a laugh for me, will a laugh for him. So also he will make a Twitter on mine Twitter account.
You think he's a troll? We have multiple people saying he's a troll. We have multiple people saying he's legit, or we have at least one person saying
He will make a tweet that tell me why are you complain a YouTube. I'm complaining a YouTube because you are told a lies. You are.
This was from 2013 though. That video is from 2013. The Awesomer. That fucking flat Earth video was 2013. Okay. Yeah, the Triggered Insan army came and flooded him. They came in and flooded him. So now you think he's a troll.
Hello.
Hello and welcome again to a G.I. Joe show. Yo. Okay friend, today video I'm sorry will want in a English language because for it will want also in a Hindi language.
Okay. I'm gonna wait. Oh, should leftist person should we
Hello
allow?
and welcome again to a G.I. Joe show. Yo. Okay friend, I'm many sorry, many date have not make a video because some problem happen. You are known already, many problem in life. Okay, but don't be worry. Everything he will now slowly become a normal. So and I'm think that I must be make a video on a most important topic now like a normal, because happen something not here, but in a America country. If you are want to know where will a America country, you can be watching
America.
this video. I'm gone some year before to a USA, to a New York. It will in a USA, and nearby to the USA have the America country. So I make a video.
I mean, I guess he's probably a troll, yeah, but the English is so broken. I guess it's supposed to be so people who aren't native English speakers, I guess, sort of ostensibly grasp what he's saying.
Video about this, you can be see.
I mean, it's just like so broken.
Okay, friend. So in an America country, they will have done the erection. So,
well, that's okay. That's obvious.
What a erection? Erection in our language we are called the intikhabat, or you are give a vote. So in it have a two party. One will the party of the
Reciton.
Now the president who will now send him go home, his name will a Donald, not the Donald Duck. No, this one the Donald Trump. So he will be.
See, look, he's okay. So now he's being funny.
They send him go home, and the other one he will a Joe Biden. So the Joe Biden.
Oh, that's right. You were saying Joe Biden.
He will be wind. He will a winner. So after the election, and he will number one now.
Okay, if this guy knows what he's doing, I gotta move on to I gotta move on to my channels, my food channels. We gotta get to our food channels now. But I gotta go pee-pee. I'm gonna go pee-pee. That's what I'm gonna do first. And then we gotta jump into Joe's Hungry, etc. Because we got videos we've missed. So it's time for that break time. Joe Biden. Cool dad.
brave. The doctors couldn't help me, it couldn't be saved. But I want your body, I'm begging for you. I'll never get hard, no matter what you do. Between my thighs, oh, is it to forget? A greasy, oozing stump is all that's left. Shriveled testicles, a missing tip. But I still need to slide into you. I know I can't hide it. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. It's grossing inside my privates. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. My crotch looks just like a cyst, pussy, clumpy flesh, so disturbing and permanent. I can't even feel a thing, atrophy, I guess, and now I'm gonna make love to you. Yeah! I know I can't hide it. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. It's gross inside my privates. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus.
Come on, just live that life of yours. I'm telling you, people, no one really needs a penis tip.
You don't come in here.
Just go on and make that right choice. You don't really need that old penis tip. It ain't no big deal.
Stop circulating. I wish that this cat would just like do normal cat things, but he wasn't doing them specifically to try to get me to feed him. He doesn't beg my partner, he only begs me to go out and feed him. What are you doing there? Come here. Come here. Come here. There. He wants to listen to Pass the Buck.
She was just a pretty girl, living in a father's world. Come on in, son, take off your shoes. She's got a real bad case of the loving use. Rye whiskey, a shot of Jack. You tried to leave home, but you're coming right back, singing past the buck. Pick up truck, turn around, baby, out of look. Past the buck. American dream, turn around, she's the best I've seen. You got stuck outside in the middle of the pouring rain. Worst day of your life, but one thing ain't gonna change. You should never give up. You should never give up.
This is local music for Austin, you know? This is one of my funniest songs because it's hey, you don't nibble on my arm. God fucking damn it! Hold on, I gotta let him out again.
Come on in, son. Take off your shoes. She's got a real bad case of the loving use. Rye whiskey, a shot of Jack. You tried to leave home, but you're coming right back, singing past the buck. Pick up truck, turning around, baby, how does it look? Past the buck, American dream, turn her around. She's the best I've seen. You got stuck outside in the middle of the pouring rain.
Naughty boy. I don't want him to come in here if he's just gonna beg to leave. If he wants to go to bed, that's fine.
We used to spend them long nights drinking
Drinking
beer,
beer,
staring at the stars.
So there's this phenomenon in country music, modern country music, where well, this was just a response to it, where it seems like the choruses are like 6 times the length of the verses. These choruses that have like 15 sections to them. So that was the point of doing Pass the Buck, you know? Now I got my sparkling water. He bit me, but it didn't break the skin. Thank God. Thank freaking God. Yeah, it's a lime. It's a Wegmans lime. Okay, so we got some videos to catch up on here. I would not consider doing a country album. I would just do the one song. I think that's about all I could handle because it was hard. Pass the buck, pick up truck, turn it around, baby, out of the look. Yeah, I want to get my shirt. I got to find my shirt design. Oh my God, he did a new one this morning today too. Okay. I got bacon from the Dollar Tree. That doesn't sound very good. Holy shit. Fuck. I got so many fucking videos to get through here. Okay, how many did Joe's Hungry. Okay, it looks like we missed two Joe's Hungry videos. He watched the movie Falling Down. We're not watching that. So 1 week ago, Jesus Christ, Food Man Paul. So he's been trying to do funny shorts. Nope, not doing that one. Okay. McDonald's BTS meal. What do we think he's going to find great value in? Yeah, I think the Wolf Pit actually probably does a good job, though, is what I'm guessing. I haven't made it to the channel yet because I have so many of these channels now that I keep finding in the comments.
Hey everybody, welcome here to Foodman Paul Vlogs. How's it going, guys? Guys, check it out. We're having today, for our food review, welcome here to Foodman Paul Vlogs.
Welcome here to find one called Lux.
How's it going, guys? Guys, check it out. We're having today, for our food review, we're having the BTS meal from McDonald's. Guys, before we do the food review, please guys subscribe, please, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss, right, the videos that I upload every week. All right.
Nice.
All right, guys, let's check it out. I'm gonna show you what I got here. Check it out, guys. So this is.
I don't actually know Bringus McDingus. I'm guessing it doesn't because it probably tracks the IPs, but
the deal that McDonald's is having now. So we have 10 chicken nuggets, a medium.
it's so bizarre to me that people are reviewing the BTS meal, given that the BTS meal is just fucking chicken nuggets and fries, and they just added a new dipping sauce. Do we need a full fucking review of this? I mean, he's not the only one to do this. They all did it. But it's fucking chicken nuggets and fries. Just test the sauce. That's all you need to make the video.
Side fries. Let me show you. Wait. All right. And they're having two side of sauces, of dipping sauces. One that is the sweet chili.
Yeah, he's going to eat half of every nugget and save the other halves for his family.
Sweet chili, right? Yeah. Yeah, sweet chili sauce and the Cajun sauce. And this is Aspire from Korea.
This is Aspire from Korea.
I think that it's inspired, the sauces are inspired, and then the way they do it back there in Korea, South Korea. All right, so let me get down with the price.
Let me get down with the price.
The price for this was, all right, check it out. Let me break it down for you. in North America, Canada. All right, let's get down to a little bit. All right?
Let's get down a little bit there.
The BTS stand for behind the scenes meal. The behind the scenes meal.
Is that what BTS stands for? Because I honestly don't fucking know. I've never even thought that it was an acronym.
$11.99, and it has 1 medium Coke, 1 Cajun sauce, 1 sweet chili sauce, and 1 medium fries, and 1
1 million fries. That's a good value.
1 sweet chili sauce, and 1 medium fries, and 1
I want 1 million fries with my meal.
and 4 ketchup. They're free.
And 4 ketchup for free.
With a subtotal $11.99 plus the taxes, $156. You get down, baby, to $13.55.
$13.55 fucking cents for a 10-piece chicken nugget and a medium fry and a drink.
Oh my God, those taxes. Ooh, those taxes are killing me. All right.
Ah, he's a libertarian
So that's how it
or
is,
conservative.
guys. That's the way this rolls. So let's start with the nuggets.
Why is he saying let's get down with this? That's the way this rolls. He keeps saying all these things that I don't know that are accurate.
Let's give it a try to the nuggets first. I need my straw. And I'm gonna get some ketchup here. All right. How's it going, guy? How's everything going on your hood, bro?
What?
How's it going, guy? How's everything going on your hood, bro? I'm doing great, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let me refresh myself. I'm dry. Oh, man. Ooh, I feel like I was in the desert for a week, man. It refreshed me so much inside. All right. So let's start with this. Let's start with a Cajun sauce. Check it out. You have
I don't understand this music choice also.
Korean letters. Yeah, that's something that is the calligraphy of the Korean calligraphy, unlike the Chinese, they're different. And I know how to read them. You see? Calligraphy is different.
Wow, they're different. The calligraphy of China versus Korean characters is different.
See now, let's check it out. Look like cheese. No, that's Cajun, all right. It looks like a cheddar. Because
That looks like a cheddar. That doesn't look like American cheese. It looks like mustard.
like cheddar. Let's start with that one. This one looks like a regular nugget to me. Let's see.
The M, the cool McDonald's logo that he added too.
One more. I don't think I did, but good enough. Let me dip it again. Yeah.
Oh no, he spilled sauce too.
Yeah.
Bam! Oh, the sauce dropped. Oh man.
Yeah.
Boom! Splat! Down.
Oh my God, I messed up the table.
That's right. He's coming everywhere. He's not doing his. He's not getting his homeostasis.
Wow. Nice.
In his sovereignty is not maximized.
It's a weird taste. Oh, good.
Oh no!
Yeah, the
Paul.
taste of the South Korean Cajun. It's a weird thing. It tastes like a Caribbean. It tastes like the flavor of the Caribbean cuisine. That Caribbean seasoning they use. That Cajun seasoning. It tastes like the Cajun seasoning they use in the Caribbean, the one I know. And also tastes like Chinese
Did you know that both men and women can get yeast infections?
like Chinese or
But he and his partner they don't just have a sexual relationship. They have more going on. So they would have killed each other if they wouldn't have survived a trip to Hawaii without the sex if they didn't have more going on.
or herbs, stuff like that. Cool. That's cool, man. All right, let's try now the sweet
Cool, that's cool, man.
chili. And in French, it's chili ducks. Chili duck. Dukes. No, chili dukes. Dukes. All right. Smell like spicy. That's the way I like, man.
Smells like spicy. Nice.
I love the Chinese and that kind of, whether it's Korean, Japanese, or Chinese. I like their hot sauces. All right. So this is the hot sauce and this is the nugget. All right.
Mmm, so spicy. Mmm.
Okay.
Why does he takes too big of a bite with the nugget and then he's left with just a dry end piece that he doesn't dip? He's done this twice now.
Okay.
I mean, why would you're testing out the product, you're testing out the sauce, why wouldn't you just do a half and half bite?
It tastes a little bit like plum. It tastes a little bit like the Chinese plum sauce, but spicy. It's good, very spicy. Oh yeah.
Stoma, did you have this sauce? Is this the one you had? Was it spicy?
It's very spicy.
Very spicy. See, look at he did it again. He eats like 7/8 of the
It's
nugget.
sweet and spicy, but it's like plum sauce, spicy plum sauce.
Look at that little fragment he left. And then he eats it's like the shrimp tail. He like bites the shrimp off and then he like eats the tail.
Oh man.
Can you believe there was a shrimp tail in the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Can you fucking believe it? Oh my god.
Now I want to play the fry. They're sitting there and doing nothing.
Now I want to play the fry?
Now I want to play the fry.
Try.
They're sitting there and doing nothing. Kind of a little saggy.
The fries are sitting there doing nothing. Can you imagine this?
I'm gonna eat it on that. It's okay, guys.
This guy loves spicy, though. He loves spicy food.
Oh, right. Let me put some fry here. All right. Put
Wow.
the nugget here. A friend of mine told me to do that. Just put him here, bro.
A friend of mine told me to do this. Just put him here, bro. Just put him here, bro.
A friend of mine told me to do that. Just put him here, bro. He told me to do that. Just put him here, bro.
Nice. A friend of mine taught me to do it.
Oh, I feel better. All right. So I'm gonna tell you my score in a few minutes, guys.
Oh, his score is coming. What do we think his score is going to be for this one?
Long, I promise. All right. Wow. I like McDonald's fries, even though when they get soggy, I like them.
He likes them.
All right. When I get down, we're sure you want to know what the deal here. All right.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go. I think he's gonna go 10 out of 10, maybe, because he likes the fries even when they're soggy. The sauce is spicy.
All right, guys. But so far, the nuggets by itself, they just stay like the regular nuggets of McDonald's.
The regular noggins.
The only thing like the shape, I don't leave different in shape. That's about it.
He claims they have a different shape.
Alright, different in shape. That's about it. Alright. And then this sauce, the Cajun sauce. Alright, so you would like me to know which sauce for me is better between the Cajun sauce and the sweet
He likes the sweet chili. He definitely, because he loves spicy stuff.
chili. I will tell you what. I'll tell you a personal. I believe, in my opinion, they're both very good. Very good.
Very good.
So for me, the Cajun sauce, I like it because it tastes like Cajun seasoning, and it tastes like the Chinese seasoning. A little bit of that Chinese seasoning, so you're getting the best of both worlds in that.
Wow. Chinese seasoning and Cajun seasoning.
You like Cajun, and then you like the seasoning. That seasoning, you know, you like the seasoning they use, the Chinese or the Asian seasonings, you're gonna get that flavor here. If you like to go a little more sweet and spice, then you're gonna try this one. You like that? I think you're gonna like maybe.
I like how he's giving this. He's making this. He's setting up this info like people. Well, Stoma didn't get both of them, but setting this up like they're not just two sauces in the bag. Like it's something you have to request at the counter, and you have to go through like a screening process to get these, and then you got to sit down and you got to prepare yourself for them. So if you're, if you've only got this, if you've got only so much energy because you've only held in a certain amount of cum, and you can only try one of the two sauces, he's letting you narrow it down so you don't open both of them,
One more, the sweet chili. So if I have to rate, they're both good, but because I like a little more my spicy things, I would think I will go then with the sweet chili.
Nice.
The sweet chili is very good. It's very, very good. Highly recommend this, bro. So Madonna, you did a good job. Really, really.
Madonna, you did a good job.
Highly recommend this, bro. So Madonna, you did a good job.
Madonna did a good job.
Really.
Yeah, he's green screening. He green screens into a different room each time. That's, I guess, supposed to be appropriate to what he's eating, but
Really did a good job with this BTS meal. It's delicious, and they're not really that expensive, guys. You break it down, maybe in US, take a little more. Of course, the tax, depending where you live. So, guys, I'm rating this from 1 to 10. I'm giving this a 10. Thank you guys for tuning in.
wow, a 10 out of 10 on this one. So cool. Wow, it really seemed like he loved this. Really seemed like he loved it. Yeah, $13.55 Canadian. Not that expensive.
Thank you so much. I love you all. Take care, everybody, and be safe out there. And take care of yourself and your loved one. Remember what I said, though. Always take care of yourself. Take care. Sayonara, amigos. Bye.
So cool. It's a shame that he doesn't allow himself to have Pamela approved great success. He's a funny Borat character. Hi, everybody. We are going to try the BTS meal from McDonald's, and I will tell you if it's good or not. So cool. So we try to watch him make fluffy pancakes?
Would you like to know how to make one of the most tastiest, fluffiest pancakes you ever had? Then you're in the right place. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Hi everybody, it's me, Paul.
Wonder how he messed up the
Welcome
aspect
again here,
ratio.
guys, in my channel. Alright guys, so today it's me, Paul. Welcome again here guys in my channel. Alright guys, so today we're having a recipe for the fluffiest pancake. The kind of pancake that we're gonna be making today are fluffy. Fluffy, I mean they're thicker, bigger in size. I mean even a little more tasty than the regular pancakes. Alright guys, before we go into that, please do me a favor and please subscribe and hit the notification bell. So that way you will be updated about my upcoming videos, my snack videos, mukbang, food reviews, and reactions, and even cooking reviews. All right.
So cool.
So let's get started. So for that, I have listed.
So I'm wondering how he's going to frame this one, given that he's using the green screen. You'd think he would just show his kitchen or something, but I guess not.
Here, all the ingredients that you're gonna need for the fluffy pancakes. Right, this is a recipe of my own. All right.
Oh, it's his own recipe? Wow.
So for that, you're gonna need.
There we go.
2 cups of all-purpose flour. So they're already in this stainless steel bowl. I put the 2 cups of flour.
Hello, Rolodextra. Welcome. How you doing?
Over there. You're gonna need 3 tablespoons of sugar.
Okay, 3. Well, I don't know which one it is. He just said 3.
Flour there. You're gonna need 3 tablespoons of sugar. You're gonna need 1 teaspoon of baking powder, 1 teaspoon of yeast. You're gonna need
1 teaspoon of cheese.
Half teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of yeast. You're gonna need half teaspoon of salt. You're gonna need 1/4 cup of butter. You're gonna need 1 large egg. You're gonna need 1.5 cup of warm milk.
Wow, this is his own. He invented this recipe. He invented this freaking recipe.
You're gonna need a skillet.
Last day of your stupid job, and you start the new one. I'm excited for you. I hope it's a beautiful new job. And I had a great vacation. I had a great time. I had so much good food. It was hard to process.
Or a flat grill. All right. So
Yeah, 1 teaspoon of skillet.
now that we have all those ingredients, I'm gonna show you now how to do this step by step. So the very first thing that we're gonna be doing now, we're gonna combine the warm meal that we have
Combine the warm meal.
already. Well, we have a cup of warm milk. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pour in the sugar and the yeast. All right, in the cup of warm milk. We're gonna mix it up, stir it up, and after that, we're gonna set it aside for 20 minutes. All right, so we're gonna set it aside. So what we're gonna do now, in the bowl, the stainless steel bowl that have the flour, now we're gonna add the baking powder and flour. Now we're gonna add the
Did he get that in there? What is this camera?
stainless steel bowl that have the flour. Now we're gonna add the baking powder.
Did it even get in
bowl
there?
that have the flour. Now we're gonna add
Yeah, okay, I see where it divots.
the baking powder, and we're gonna add the salt. We're gonna combine it. We're gonna stir it up all together. Make sure. And after we stir it up, what we're gonna do, we're gonna pour in the egg. We're gonna put the egg, and we're gonna put also the warm meal that has been set aside already for 20 minutes. The warm milk along
He didn't
with
put it all
the
in.
sugar and the yeast already, that we set aside for 20 minutes. We're gonna also pour in together the flour mix. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna mix all together now. So you can use a whisk. You can use a whisk, or you can use the electric mixer. You have two choices. Or you can use the spoon. Right, we're gonna stir it up, mix it. You have two choices. Or you can use the spoon. Right, we're gonna stir it
Can use your phone.
up nicely. Stir it up nicely.
Don't you like these awkward cuts, Poppin' Plus?
Stir it up nicely. Stir it up.
He cut back to when it was.
Stir it up.
You cut back to when it wasn't started at all.
Stir it up. Yeah, we have to stir it up so that way that we're gonna have the right consistency. Because if we don't get the right consistency, then the pancakes are not gonna be fluffy. Alright? That's why we gotta get the right amount.
So you keep starting it over and over again.
Right ingredients. Pancakes are not gonna be fluffy. Alright? That's why we gotta get the right amount of right ingredients to make it as fluffy as possible. Alright? Alright, so I already have a mix that I put in the fridge. I have this same mix that we just made right now. I have another mix that I leave in the refrigerator for 3 hours. So when you're done already stir all the ingredients all together, you're gonna cover it up, go with a plastic, and you're gonna put it in the low part, the lowest low part of the fridge for around 3 hours approximately. So that way all the ingredients will get together, and the mix, the batter gonna race. You're gonna start,
The batter's gonna race.
all those ingredients for 3 hours gonna be mixing all together there, and then they're gonna be ready to use. All right. So we're gonna start now we're gonna heat up the flat grill. So we're gonna heat it up. After we heat it up,
Oh God, there's another one of the cuts.
so we're gonna heat it up. After we heat it up,
Mohammed Vloss, there's another
we're
one.
gonna heat it up. After we heat it up,
We're gonna heat it up after we heat it up.
after we heat it up, we're gonna spray it one time. And we're gonna have the temperature we're gonna be using this is on medium heat. Or probably better, I think, from low medium heat. That will be the right temperature. All right. So now that it's ready, we're gonna pour in the first scoop of the pancake mix. So now,
Oh my God.
so now,
I think he's mad about the uneven application of nonstick spray.
so now,
It's so funny. He thinks that like he needs to edit it like in real time, but he doesn't. Like he doesn't have to wait. He can just cut the footage of the pancakes. Like he doesn't have to show himself
so now,
doing this.
we're gonna,
It's like he spaced it because that's how long it took him to say so now.
so now,
This music too is really amazing.
of the pancake mix. So now,
Okay, hold on. Where's my fucking notepad? Got it.
we're gonna start cooking the first pancake.
He can only make one pancake at a time, too, apparently.
So we're gonna cook one side first, and then when we're gonna know the pancake is ready to flip, when you see that you're gonna start making like a little holes on top already, it means that it's ready to flip. You see little holes on top? All right. So now that we flip it, we're gonna put the other pancake, and I'm gonna cook the rest of the mix, the batter behind the scenes. And all right. All right, for that pancake, ready also to be flipped, ready.
It's so funny because he acts like he's flipping it, you know, from the other position, but clearly it's shot at a different time.
All right, so to be flipped, ready. All right. So you see how nice it started looking. You see how nice it is growing inside. You see it's starting to get thick.
It's going to take him a long time to make all these pancakes.
The of which they're starting to get thicker, more than the original pancake. All right, guys. So now I will show you how all these pancakes look like. All right, officially I count here with that amount of butter that we make.
That amount of butter that we
It
made.
makes around eight pancakes, 8 fluffy pancakes. Check it out. All right, check it out. So here, look at that. As you can see, the pancakes they double in size. Look at that. They double in size. They look way thicker than the regular pancakes. See how nice it cooked, brown on top, beautiful pancakes. Man, yeah.
They look pretty good, yeah.
We have pancakes here, guys. At home, we eat pancakes every Sunday. We got pancake, guys. Pancakes are the specialty every Sunday.
Wow.
So,
Speciality.
guys, we got pancake, guys. Pancakes are the specialty every Sunday.
We got pancake guys, pancakes not the speciality every Sunday. That's what amen, brother. That's what I wanted to say too.
So, guys, that has been my recipe for my fluffiest pancakes. I hope you like it. And please do me a favor and please subscribe and please like and share and tell your friend about this recipe. All right. So I'll be seeing you again soon, guys, for another recipe. Maybe in a few weeks.
Why didn't you eat it? Eat one, man. Just eat one. Cut into one.
From now, maybe I'll be doing this. We're starting to do cooking reviews again. That is something that I stopped doing a few months ago because I was very busy. But we're trying to get back in track and doing this at least every 3 weeks or a month. So you take care of yourself. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Oh my God, he still did the bad cut at the end.
Or a month. So you take care of yourself. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Oh God.
Every 3 weeks or a month.
More of it, pop and floss.
So you take care of yourself. I'll see you guys later.
And he smacks the microphone.
Bye.
Oh my God.
Would you like to know?
It's a shame he has to have his like counts off. Super yummy and tasty too. Great Paul pancakes. I'll take the. I can just steal the emote right here. There we go. There we go. There's a good comment. Super yummy and tasty too. Great Paul pancakes. Okay. You did not yet. We're just starting on Foodman Paul. He'll like it. He needs these super small ones. This looks pretty fucking gross.
Hi everybody.
Oh, this is the one that you kept showing. This is the one you kept showing. Pop and Floss.
How we're doing today? Yay! Welcome to another frozen dinner review, guys. So, let's see what we got in this fridge. Hi everybody. How we're doing today? Yay!
There's him and his sweetie pie, it looks like. He and his sweetie pie.
Hi everybody. How we're doing today? Yay! Welcome to another frozen dinner review, guys. So, let's see what we got in this fridge. All right. I did my last purchase like a week ago. So, let me see. What can we possibly have for today? Stuffers.
Oh, there's this cool music again.
Real? We got stuffers today. All right. Let's go ahead and check.
What did that thing say?
All right. Let's go ahead and check.
Oh, please refer to the owner's manual. His freezer looks very appealing.
Look what we got for today, guys. Stuffers. Stuffer bowl full cheddar cheeseburgers. Stuffer bowl full cheddar cheeseburger.
Stuffer bowl food cheddar cheeseburgers.
So let's get right into it, man. All right. So let's get right into it, man. All right.
Let's get right into it, man. All right. What the fuck are the glasses? What is he looking at? Flaming naranjas?
Hi everybody. We're here right now. Hi everybody. So let's get right.
Why did you say hi everybody twice?
Right now. Hi everybody. We're here right now. Hi everybody. So let's get right into it, guys, with the stuffers.
Did he mean to cut that? I think he was supposed to cut that.
Hi everybody. So we're here right now. Hi everybody. So let's get right into it, guys, with the stuffers, the new stuffers bowl foods. Check it out, baby.
Check it out, baby.
You already discovered this. It was there right on my fridge, but now we're gonna give it a try, guys. All right, guys, check it out, man. It's I never have reviewed this lineup of Stouffer's before. We're starting to do this very recently, so check it out. This is new. It is the cheddar cheeseburger.
It is the cheater.
Check it out. This is new. It is the cheddar cheeseburger.
It's a cheater cheddar cheeseburger. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the cheater cheddar cheeseburger. Oh fuck. Fuck. So good. So freaking good. Jesus Christ. Where's my freaking Discord? Hold on. Where did that freaking thing go? Pasting it in there. There we go. There he is.
And in French, burger, bague, fromage, cheddar. I'm learning French. I'm taking it serious. You saw me like that? When I'm starting to learn French also. I want to learn French. Oh yeah, so I can give you better content. All right, check it out.
Okay, he wants to learn French so he can give us better content. Well, I appreciate the hustle.
The whole bowl.
Check out Bohobo.
Whole bowl, baby. Not half bowl. Bowl. Whole bowl, baby. So I want to learn French. Oh yeah, so I can give you better content. All right, check it out. The whole bowl. Whole bowl, baby. Not half bowl. No, the whole bowl. Not half, not a quarter, the whole thing. All right.
Bohobo.
For the whole bowl. Not half, not a quarter, the whole thing. All right. For one bowl, you get 480 calories. Fat 22.
For one ball? Oh my god. These are too good. I gotta dump them in here.
Grams. Carbohydrates 51 grams. Fibers 3. Sugars 10. Proteins 21 grams. Sodium 840 milligrams. Potassium 400 milligrams. Oh baby, that's good for the athletes. If you're making exercise, this is the good things for you. You know, pasta, carbohydrates are very good. You want to build up big muscles.
Pasta is what you need for big muscles.
Right? Calcium 250, iron 3.0 milligram. All right, check it out. A classic reinvented ground beef in a creamy cheddar cheese, ketchup and mustard sauce. All right, cooked pasta.
This music is so good.
All right, water, beef, cheddar cheese, modified meal, ingredient, salt, bacterial culture, microbial enzyme, calcium chloride, annatto cellulose.
Why are you doing this?
cream,
You don't need to do this.
Sodium phosphate, canola oil, wheat powder, modified cornstarch, wheat flour. All right, check it out. So we're ready to rock and roll. All right, guys. So let's put it in the microwave. It won't take too much. It said here you use the microwave. So we're gonna put it for around 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, we're gonna put it in.
These cuts are. This is so good with this music.
4 minutes. It won't take long. All right.
Wow, looks so good.
Wow. Wanna try that, man? Cheddar cheeseburger. Oh yeah. Must taste so good. All right. Let's give it a try.
He didn't even start it. He could have done the beef or
ready to-
something.
Must taste so good. All right. Let's give it a try. They're ready to go. Check it out, guys. Wow.
the
Very
fuck?
creamy, very cheesy, and very hot. It's burning my fingertips. Wow.
Oh my god, these dual camera angles in this music.
It's burning my fingertips. Wow. They put a lot of cheese on it. Look at that, man. Wow, they put so much cheese on it, man. They didn't play games. Stopper don't play games with cheese. Oh my god. All right. Check it out.
God damn it. Oh my God. No, they're so good. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got to paste that one in my Discord too. Fuck.
Thumbnail? Alright. Thumbnail. Alright. Good. Wow, they really go crazy with the cheese. No game. Look at that.
So there are people in his house, but nobody helps him with the videos.
Alright, guys. They're not playing, number one, they're not playing game with cheese. So, if you're a cheese lover.
So if you're a cheese lover, you're going to get it right away. So I really like.
You're gonna get it the right way. So I really already like the fact the amount of cheese it has. It has an incredible amount of cheese. Very cheesy. It tastes like it doesn't taste like fake cheese like that or over. It doesn't taste like that over processed cheese. It tastes incredibly creamy and cheesy with milk. You can taste it's the real deal here. Cheese.
This is
and
real,
the pasta is very
this is
nice.
real cheese. Who would have thought that the Stuffers bacon cheeseburger mac would be just real cheese?
Green onions are very nice all together. Oh man. Mmm. Incredible.
Incredible.
The meat is delicious. The meat. Wow. Man, listen, man. This is delicious. Only cost me $2.07.
This was delicious. It only cost him $2.07, and the BTS meal was still a 10 out of 10. I think this is going to get a 10 out of 10 too.
Tastes delicious. It's a whole full bowl. They're not playing games. And I'm already impressed with that. Stuffers, you really impressed me. I'm really impressed with your product. And I think I'm going to keep buying from them. Really.
I think I'm going to keep buying from them. Stuffers, I'm going to try out Stuffers.
I'm impressed with your product. And I think I'm going to keep buying from them. Really. I love the way they pack it up. Everything. Very good, man. For something that is a frozen dinner, it tastes like you just homemade it. It's awesome. So I'm going to rate this babe Stuffers.
This babe Stuffers.
I'm impressed. So I'm going to give you a whole 10. A whole 10. You totally deserve it. Totally deserve the whole score. No game. You know, when it's something that's good for me to give a 10, it's not usual.
Fuck you,
I'm
man.
very strict when it comes to.
Oh my God, fuck you, man. No, you don't. This is a lie. You're lying.
Full reviews. But when I give a 10, that's how good it is, baby. That's how good you're gonna get it, baby. No games here. In Fullman Paul Bluffs, we don't play game. We get down to the real ready. We get down to the nitty gritty. Got it? You get that, baby. You get 10.
You looked up other reviews of this Mochaccino 9. 9. You looked at other reviews and people hate it. I don't know why he thinks he needs to get everything a 10.
And thank you, Stuffer, for having allowed me to review your product. All right, it's awesome, wonderful. And for all of you who haven't tried Stuffer, head yourself to the Super Baby.
Add yourself to the Super Baby.
And get it. You got the chance to find it. Head yourself to the Super Baby and get it. You got the chance to find it. You're not going to regret it. Thank you, guys.
You're not going to regret it.
To find it. You're not going to regret it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guy.
To find it. You're not going to regret it. Thank you, guys. And I'm happy. You feel like dancing.
The salt has overloaded his body.
I'm a happy guy. I can't help it. You feel feeling dancing. Yee. What you did? Martial arts with dancing. That's something else. Take care of yourself, guys. I love you, eh? You see from me, this kid. Boom! That kid goes for you. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Just like the fucking Babe Ruth, just like the Babe.
Meat is delicious. Like very man.
That bite where he forces, where the pasta gets stuck. Yeah, that one, and he forces it back in is so good.
With stuffers.
I would have just been a cretin and I would have just like sucked it in. I would have like used my tongue or something, but he used his fork.
Really impressed me. Good man for something that is a frozen.
God.
For the whole score, unusual. I'm very strict when it comes. That's how good it is, baby. That's how good. Got it? Do you get that, baby?
I would definitely have this. Wish it were a bigger portion, though. This is from Cereal File. The more cheese, the better. Looks absolutely incredible. Sling a bowl over here, eh? Ha ha. Hi, everybody. This is my first time to try anything from the brand Stouffer's. I can't even say the brand name anymore. I got it right on my list. You said cheddar cheeseburger. That was funny. Did I said that? Oh, God. I got to try the cheddar, you said. Never try that. Looks almost homemade. That brand has good reviews. Keep it up. Wow. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. What's Cereal File? Oh my God. I guess I'll leave this open. Okay, so then he tried... Oh, so he did the ketchup chips. But he also did the Twinkies. Do you think I should I save more Paul videos and go to Jason or what's his name is hungry? I don't even remember his name. JKM, we still have JKM Crave and Joe is hungry. Not Jason. I mean, it's good for me to save. It's good for me to save some of the people. Whoa. He just keeps making shit on the Blackstone. Look at how to clean the Blackstone E-Series. Wow. We have to see what Jason has posted too. We do have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this, but we have to see. Look, what I want at the claw machine. Come on. Come on.
Okay, I played claw machine big choice. This is a really tough claw machine now. Everything's packed there pretty good, but I get lined up and I won this. I mean, it was only, I think it was only a quarter, so I spent $1 and I won this right here. I love avocado. Isn't that cool?
Isn't that cool?
But it's tough. Like this, it's tough getting stuff in there, but I got something. That's awesome. Hope you like this video. Invite you next time, please. Camera Legion. Another amendment to that.
Holy shit, he already ended the video. 28 seconds in, he said he was already done.
Video invite you next time, please. Camera Legion. Another amendment to that. There's also something from Rusted Oven on there. Just so I and team is still at least not where you'd think. And I got one more item. Yeah.
Oh, his best friend's there too.
Yeah, I won Rabbit 2 for $1. So that's pretty cool. And what jam. Awesome.
Awesome.
I just wanted to get that for $1. So that's pretty cool. And what jam. Awesome. I just wanted to get that. Boy, these are really in there though. It's tough. I got another character. Cool. Awesome. Like I said, so until next time, bye please. Camera Legion. Here, this little
Oh, that's the second time he said. That's the second time he wrapped up this video within 1 minute.
thing they have restrooms downstairs. The restrooms are closed right now.
Wow.
And, I love avocado. Yeah, one girl said, yeah, that'd be good taking money. It's the claw machine was tough. I won this. And they're only a quarter a try, which was awesome. So that's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, and that girl that I got change from, because I thought I had enough change. I just had 20 in my wallet, so I had needed, they were a quarter a piece for one try. And I tried a claw, and she said, yeah, you're going to lose all your money in a claw machine. And then she's like, you got 2 items, just paying $2? I said, yep. I was just lucky, though, because it was a tough claw machine. It really was. It was crazy. So, hope you like the video. Until next time, please take care of my Legion. On Spoof Live right now. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
That's how he ended it? That was the ending? So it had 2 goodbyes, him talking about the bathroom for some reason, and then that. You know, okay, so the key to these machines is that they do put out wins occasionally. So he did get lucky in that the machine actually was able to lift the prizes because it's like an adjusting difficulty. Once it's set up, like it only wins occasionally. Otherwise, it can't lift the prizes. So yeah, he did get super lucky. That machine has character. Avocados are the best. Congratulations, Jason Callan, sir. Was this today? Yeah, fuck, this was today. We play, you win. I saw the thumbnail. I just had to click. Wow. Okay, that was the bathroom. He went to a festival. Accident scene. Wow.
Okay, it's good.
I hope everyone is okay.
Okay. Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Look at this. Somebody said kind of weird post, to be honest. I understand that. Just wanted to show people what happened. This is what he posts on a food review channel.
You're welcome.
This is what he posted?
Okay. Okay, it's good. Okay. Good. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're welcome.
What the fuck? This is it? I'm hitting like on that. He needs to make more content like this.
Hey, my Legion, how y'all doing today? At the Riverside Brewery. Here, check out their Music Festival 2021. Got a bunch of vendors and stuff. See what's going on down here. Just look a little bit anyways. Yeah. I don't know.
He loves to do these. Wonder if he likes music. Ten out of 10, 10 out of 10 for its music. We got a shredder.
Check, siblings.
What rate is he walking at?
I think he uses the hair more. Scope. Check.
This is so cool. Let's listen to a band do their sound check.
No, check. No, there we go. That's nice. Hey, can I get a little more guitar? Check. 1, 2. Check. Check.
Hi, Tony. Hi, David.
Wow, look at all these
Who
guitars.
wants my vocal in his Rich?
That's so cool.
Check the drummer. The drummer speaks.
Wow.
Check. Is that good, Tucker? Yo.
Can we get Jared's guitar down just a hair in the drummer's ledge here? Thank you so much.
This is the Riverside Brewery Music Festival and a small hall from it.
Check.
Do you want to try it?
Maple lemonade. I don't know.
Maple lemonade. I don't know. I don't know. This fucking view.
Look at the music festival real quick. Check it out.
Check it out.
Yeah, it's all right. Hang out at my buddy's place. Till next time, bye, please. Take care, Malik.
Oh, here he did. He said goodbye again. So he did it again. Here's one where he said goodbye after 3 minutes. But he's still going. Oh my God.
Aim a Legion. Aim a Legion. How y'all doing today? Now with the music festival, I'll tell you a story behind that. I've known about it for a couple weeks. I saw an ad for it when we went, showed that newly restored Wildwood. They had a big sign on there. I guess this is going on for like a few days. I didn't know that. And it's live on Facebook, and I know my friend, I've seen him since September. He wanted to invite everybody down. We party on a certain day, and he said, like, instead of going in there and spending like a lot of money for the food and stuff, he was going to grill up hot dogs and hamburgers, and they have like different types of salad, like coleslaw, potato sauce. So we did that. Parked to take the. I didn't film it because it was just, I only had so much battery life to me. I didn't have enough time to recharge my battery. So John and I hung out the previous day, and I didn't have enough time to recharge everything up.
Wow.
And I showed a little bit of the festival. Now what happened was he invited a lot of people, and it was a big turnout throughout the course of the day. We got there at 2 o'clock. We were the first one to get there, and then throughout the course of the day, probably about 20 people or so, friends and stuff of his showed up, or maybe more, and then they stay, and then they go down to Riverside to check out the music festival.
This is really compelling. I'm glad he's sharing this with us because I don't know. I felt like, I just saw the festival and I was like, I want more. I need to know why you're there. Why would you show this festival? We need all the backstory about you and your friends that we don't know all that well.
I mean, like,
we have seen his buddy John, though, in other videos. We've seen him quite a few times.
100 feet away, and it was really cool. And I shot a little bit of music festival, mostly country and stuff. And the band that was playing I showed a little bit of Mayflower Hill, I guess. And I decided to do a haul. I checked out the vendors. Most of the vendors were like, honestly, preoccupied, stuff like that. I didn't know if they wanted me filming stuff. Like I said, I already had a full stomach, so I got a couple things to go from the gift shop. I know Riverside had a gift shop, but this is my haul from the music festival. And there's a nice bag. Now I saw this. They had for the vendor, they had unusual stuff. Like they had maple.
He got a nice bag.
Lemonade, which sounds very unusual, but I don't know if it'd be so signally sweet because I'm not a big maple fan. I'm not a huge maple fan of maple stuff. I mean, it's okay, but I did get a couple maple products to take home. This is from Howell's. This is what I got. Howell's Maple Farm Maple Hot Sauce.
Wow.
5 ounces. Now, when I looked at it, it was the price were kind of weird. It was right at the very bottom. It said $9, so I assumed this was $9. I went to check out, and the guy said $6.50. Oh, $6.50. Well, let me go back and get another. When I looked at it,
holy
it was
shit!
The price were kind of weird. It was right at the very bottom. It said $9. So
That's not. I did not do this. I'm not the one who froze
I
it.
assumed this was $9. I went to check out, and the guy said $6.50. Oh, $6.50. Well, let me go back and get another item I have my eye on. And I also got this Howes Hot and Sweet Maple Musk for $6.52.
There we go. There it unfroze.
So that's my. I wonder if that's a marketing thing. I don't know how he might know about that. Like, if you think there's a thing's a certain amount.
Okay, I can't handle any more of this. Thumbs up. Great. Soapbox Debris said, the music fest looked great. Pretty cool stuff in the hall. I do love the story time. Thank you. Here's two people who said, thank you for sharing, buddy. Do we need to see the Dollar Tree bacon? That should be pretty gross. And then we can move on to Joe is Hungry.
Hey, my Legion. How y'all doing today? I'm here today to review bacon I bought from Dollar Tree.
Is that the maple hot sauce?
I wonder if it's any good. I got 2 fried eggs with sriracha, not sriracha, but serrano pepper condiment from Yellowbird, which I'll be reviewing eventually. Which I have a review by him.
Yellowbird, he's got Yellowbird sauce.
Post it yet?
That's Austin hot sauce.
Probably post it this weekend if I can, or at least Friday or Saturday, Sunday. And I got this bacon. It's Farmer John. Here's the thing in the frozen version. It says 1931 Farmer John Premium Classic Bacon. I got it from Dollar Tree. It's for the 3-ounce package. So that means like $4 a pound, which is traditional for like bacon on sale or something like that, you know. So let's go ahead and try it out. So I know I had the Farmer John sausages before. I liked the original. I thought the maple was a little too much maple in it, but they were both good. But I liked the original better. And then I know my friend Tony Town, a long time ago, said they had a chorizo breakfast sausage or something like that, which I want to try. I've never been.
I wish I could be like him. I wish I could live in the world and just be like, wow, it sounds so good to do this. It sounds so good to just make a video about this. I'm just going to go to a place and I'm just going to record it or whatever, you know. I'm just going to record this shit and I'm going to go release it on YouTube. And he has no qualms about anything. He just does it.
Really will find it though. But it is a new Farmer John item I found. They also have like a pound of ground sausage. I don't think I ever tried before. Well, let's see if it's any good. Farmer John bacon. Let's see if bacon from the Dollar Tree is any good. I fry up a couple of these. I think it's about like 4 or 5 strips per package. Let's see how it is. Oh yeah, that's good. I cooked this up in the air fryer. My friend Mary was so kind enough to send it to me.
Wow.
She calls herself still Mary. I still call her Mary's Serious Life. That's just me. Just like Josh is like Eagle Swirls. I would still call him Josh Swirls. You know.
Here comes the
fried
gross
egg
stuff.
with that serrano pepper condiment. Let's try this out.
God.
That's really good.
Okay, you're not testing the eggs, man. You're not testing the eggs or the sauce. You're testing the bacon.
I fried those up in the air fryer too. They're fantastic. Right?
You fried what up in the air fryer? The eggs?
Yeah, the Farmer John's bacon, 10 out of 10. That's really good.
10 out of 10. Fucking 10 out of 10 for the Dollar Tree bacon.
A lot of meat on it too.
Why am I not surprised? Okay, we got to get to Joe is Hungry. We got to get to some Joe is Hungry video. I'll click on this. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Dun, 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 dun.
I always fucking fall for this thing. I'm going to add it to my list. Because this is my bad tabs. Oh, thank God you couldn't see that. Whew. Whew, you almost saw how bad my tabs were. Almost freaking saw how bad my tabs were. Okay, so now we need Joe is Hungry. No, we don't. I don't know if we're gonna watch Serial File. Oh, the Twinkies. I'm gonna hit like on that, regardless of what I think about it. So we missed this one from last week.
You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you've tied a rope to me.
Oh, this is episode 200. Holy shit. So cool. Está muy chido.
I'm Joe, and you're at the Joe is Hungry channel. Today, I'm at Hardee's. This is video number 200.
200 videos. 200 videos. You go, Joe. You go, Joe.
expected, you know, something a little bit more glamorous than coming to Hardee's and picking out a hamburger that's existing. They put some lipstick on it and they're gonna call it something new. But it is what it is, and that's what we're gonna do. So today, it's the BLT Ranch Angus Thick Burger.
So this is the 200th video, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't think I was gonna eat just another put lipstick on a pig thing." Why don't you just wait for a fucking better food item? I don't know. Seems weird to me.
Give me 1 moment.
Sure.
Wow, he's subtitling the videos. Was he doing that before? I think he may have.
Give me 1 moment.
Sure.
Give me 1 moment.
Sure.
Alright, what can I get for you today?
Could I get 2 BLT Ranch Angus Thick Burgers?
Yes.
1282, sir.
Drinking his Diet Coke.
We've got our BLT Ranch Angus Thick Burgers. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry
Temperature check. Temperature check.
This thing comes in at a lukewarm 120.0 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that failed the fucking temperature test. That's a different... He bought a better temperature check.
I would have expected to be a little bit better than that. Degrees Fahrenheit.
Look at this new... Look at this new probe. This new probe is amazing.
At a lukewarm 120.0 degrees Fahrenheit. I would have expected to be a little bit better than that. These guys have always been on point, but 120 degrees, they did not cook this thing to order. This is a $6 hamburger, so I'm going to give them a big fail on the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Before we
give them a big fail on the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Move on for further scrutiny, I'm going to give them a second chance because this is video number 200, and we're all about second chances. So let's go.
Are you about second chances, though, Joe? I don't know that you are.
With Thick Burger number 2.
126. It's a little higher.
Comes in at 126.8 degrees Fahrenheit. You can rest assured that they didn't cook either one of these bad boys to order, so I've got to give them a fail on the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
The Joe is Hungry temperature test.
For more scrutiny and further evaluation, so let's head back to the studios of Joe is Hungry, located in my semi-adopted hometown of Fairmount, Georgia. I just got back from Jasper. I've got my tube.
Did I say I wanted to live like this? I don't remember anymore. I don't want to do food reviews. I don't want to think about the food. I just want to eat the food, you know?
BLT burgers. I have them right here in a insulated container.
That's not the same bag. That's not the Massey's pizza bag.
To retain what little bit of heat they had when I picked them up.
Well, he thinks... So, I don't know that. I don't know what... I see the logic in it, but I don't know 100%. Like, it did take them 7 minutes to get the food out. So, he just says specifically that they did not cook it to order because it's not, you know, 160 and up or whatever. But I don't know 100% how he figured out that number. Like, what was the determining factor? And also, was the... Like, I don't know that... I know that, like, chicken tenders and fries just, like, sit in a basket. Like, they can sit under a heat lamp, but do burger patties sit there? I don't know. It just seems like they don't... Maybe they sat there for 7 minutes, you know, before they went in the bag.
The BLT burger is part of a 3-part addition to their menu. Obviously, that's 1/3 of it. The second one is the BLT Ranch hand-breaded chicken sandwich.
I mean, the thing is, he's not aware of anything that specifically 165 is the nuclear option for temperatures. They do stick burger, like just the patties or what? It seems like these more elaborate burgers, though, they probably aren't just throwing those under a heat lamp, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know.
And the third is...
I mean, he then waits like a full hour to get home with the fucking burgers, so...
the Bacon Ranch
Everything gets reviewed in a less than ideal fashion.
fries. The BLT Ranch Bacon Thick Burger consists of melted American cheese, bacon, lettuce, and tomato, creamy dill ranch sauce, and of course the burger.
Well, 165 is the nuclear option. I'm not saying it's good, but I do think, I mean, it's one you can hold. Fast food needs to be held at like 145 or something, I think.
All on a toasted potato bun. Each one of these weighs in at 780 calories. If I had the stats, I would put them on the screen and in the description below, but Hardee's didn't grace us with that information this time.
Ooh, this one is getting fucking murdered for the 200th episode.
Each one of these will set you back $5.99 before taxes in Georgia. That is variable. You can pay a little bit more depending upon which Hardee's you go to. Why that is, I don't know. The BLT Ranch hand-breaded chicken sandwich, it consists of hand-breaded chicken fillet, bacon, lettuce, tomato, creamy dill sauce, all on a potato bun, just like the hamburger. The Bacon Ranch fries, they are natural cut French fries with bacon bits and that same ranch dressing. Each one of those will set you back $2.50.
Could just show us a fucking photo of it or something.
$0.09. Now it's time for the Joe is Hungry weight test. And of course, again, Hardee's
They didn't provide any nutritional information. They didn't provide any weight information.
didn't give us any posted serving weights, so I bought 2 of these things so I could check between BLT and BLT Thick Burger. BLT Thick Burger number 1 weighs in at 9.55 ounces. BLT Thick Burger number 2 weighs in at 9.20 ounces. That's pretty close, so I give them a pass on the Joe is Hungry.
Finally they got a pass. Finally, they got a pass.
Consistency weight test. Now, I'm going to post a few other burger weights here up on the screen and in the description below. So now it's time for the Joe is Hungry big reveal. We can take and open this thing up and see. It comes in its nice little hamburger diaper.
There it is. Yeah, he thinks he needs to get out of the way of the text. Cross-section time, yes. This is the cross-section. So it's like by this point, the burger has sat for like an hour and a half, and he's left it out to film it a whole bunch. He's cut it, etc. Didn't he spun it on the turntable, right? I thought. Yeah, he could have spun it, but it didn't feel as safe, I think. I think he went real slow like this to keep it real safe. The way he has to wind up for that clap.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
Okay, again, that's not real. We've already established this, you know. The photos are not the real thing.
Anyway, that only leaves one last thing to do, the Joe is Hungry bite test. Bite test, engage.
I mean, these burgers are probably like 100 degrees now. Yeah, science is based on his own opinions. It's a very cool method.
Not a bad sandwich. The tomatoes and the lettuce.
He didn't even call it a burger. He called it a freaking sandwich.
Are cool and they help. That would be if they had hot meat and freshly toasted bread to go with them, but they didn't. The potato bun holds up well. It really doesn't add or take anything away from the sandwich. It's under season. I can barely taste the bacon. As far as that ranch dressing they're put in there, I can't even taste it. I can see a little bit in there, but I can't even tell it's there when I take bites out of it.
Shit.
Just not an overwhelming sandwich. I mean, it's a BLT.
I think you might go 4 or something. 4.7 or something.
Hamburger, but for $6, is this a good value for a 9-ounce burger? I'm gonna go with being a little bit overpriced on this one. But I can tell you, when you have a sandwich where maybe the ingredients aren't matched so well, cooking things to order really go a long way. Hardee's, where have you gone? What has happened? If y'all don't know my score is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. 5 and down is a slippery slope to the depths of food hell. So you want to be somewhere in the middle. So now it's time to give this
You don't want to be somewhere in the middle. You want to be fucking high, right?
thing a number that will accurately represent its net worth and taste.
So now you have to take like 4 more bites. He has to finish it.
I'm gonna have to go with a 5.2.
I was so fucking close. I said 4.4.7. Come on. Come on. That wasn't that. I wasn't that far off.
That's not a great score, but it is definitely not a great sandwich. Cooking it to order would have gone a very long way with this one. Anyway, that's my review. If you found this interesting, if you disagree, leave it in the comments. Subscribe to the channel, support the channel, and we will see you.
Hey.
If you disagree, leave it in the comments. Subscribe to the channel, support the channel, and
There's the
if you found
food
this
flying out.
interesting, if you disagree, leave it in the comments. Subscribe to the channel, support the
There it
channel,
goes.
and we will see you in the next video.
You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free.
Cool ending there. Joe is hungry. When I saw the notice that you waited 7 minutes, I expected to see the temp be around 160 or so at least. Shame on Hardee's. Damn, Hardee's and Bojangles just ain't what they used to be. I went to Bojangles just the other day. What did what say? Which one? Here, I'll go big for you. When I saw the notice that you waited 7 minutes, I expected to see the temp be around 160 or so at least. Oh, a little political jab. Guy gets a lukewarm burger and proceeds to play with it until it's cold. That's why the guy takes its temp before the games begin. Oh, there was an end credit?
I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose.
Produced in the radicalized city of Fairmount, GA. Yeah, I'm not going to go to his repair channel yet. I have a feeling it's going to be... We know he has other channels. We made this mistake with, who's the other reviewer? We found another reviewer and, it's Steve. Steve's repair channels are his repair videos are super fucking boring. But his videos on making food are good. He doesn't drink while he's doing the electrical work. Okay, so now there's the Arby's Nuggets. What do you think about that?
I'm Joe, and again, you're at the Joe is Hungry channel. Today, it's time for a chicken nugget review. I'm at Arby's. I'm at the Cartersville location. I know this has been covered about 6 months ago by some channel that probably nobody ever heard of, but today I'm going to check out the brand new premium chicken nuggets.
Welcome to Arby's. Order when you're ready.
Could I get 2 for $6 premium chicken nuggets?
He's gonna make some kind of jab about they can't be selling these things as premium when they're this low quality. Wow.
642.
I've got my premium chicken nuggets. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe's Hungry temperature test.
Joe's Hungry temperature test. Whoa, 148. That's pretty good. They were maybe made to order.
These things come in at 148.4 degrees Fahrenheit. I know that's a passing score. I would have expected them to be a little bit hotter if they were cooked fresh. They spent more time making change and getting the cash register open than they did getting me my chicken nuggets. So I'm going to give them a very lukewarm and a very weak pass on the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time for further evaluation.
Very lukewarm.
So let's head back to the studios of Joe is Hungry, located in my semi-adopted hometown of Fairmount, Georgia. I just got back from the Cartersville Arby's. I didn't know Arby's didn't have chicken nuggets, but apparently they didn't, but they do now. Each order of premium chicken nuggets consists of 9 pieces of all white meat chicken, seasoned breading, and your choice of dipping sauce. Each one of these will set you back $4.29 a la carte.
They better give the fucking weight of the nuggets.
By themselves. Fortunately for me and what I did today, they're part of the 2 for $6 everyday special. So if you buy 2 of them, you're going to get them for $3 a piece. And each order of 9 weighs in at 470 calories. And you calorie counters and number crunchers out there, I have the stats on the screen and in the description below. Now it's time for the Joe is Hungry weight test. Arby's does in fact post serving weights for these 9-piece chicken nugget meals. They weigh in at 176 grams. So let's go ahead and get these things out of their insulated container and throw them on the scales. Chicken nuggets number 1 weigh in at 6.55 ounces. Chicken nuggets number 2 weighs in at 6.80 ounces. They're well above their post serving weights.
Wow, they won the weight test.
6.80 ounces. They're well above their posted serving weights.
He is so excited. He's so excited that he found all these data points that he could spend all this additional time on.
They're very consistent. Arby's, you win the Joe is Hungry weight test. With that being done, let's move on to the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
There he did it again, Richard. That looks like more like popcorn chicken. He must eat a lot of cold food. Is he gonna get his fucking sword to cut one in half? There it is. So cool, man. So cool.
This is what they look like, and this is what they're supposed to look like. This is what they look like, and this is what they're
They look pretty much identical to the picture, to be honest.
supposed to look like. We've seen how much they weigh. We've seen how much they cost. That only leaves one more test, and that is the Joe is Hungry
bite test.
Bite test. So it is bite test. Engage.
I wonder if he can finish the whole thing. Wow, so cool. He didn't make it, he had the cut in
These
there.
are-
Did he get it? No, he did get it, yeah.
These aren't really bad nuggets. Not a lot different or better than anything else. How crunchy they are. That's actually not a chicken wing, that's a fritter. Did I say wing? It's well seasoned, it's not too salty.
Ooh, it's the honey mango crispy chicken taco that's the one on his TV.
The breading is a regular flour breading that works really well. Having cooked it to order, it might have been a little better if it would have been hotter. Obviously it was under.
I have not seen ordinary sausages. I would have to see ordinary sausage would have to comment on one of these. Would have to comment on one of these videos.
Under a heat lamp.
And then I could find ordinary sausages from there.
When I got it, although they at least got it over 140 degrees before they gave it to me. The breading is still crunchy even after I carried them home in my insulated container. As far as the value, as long as you're getting them for the 2 for.
He's pretty creative. I mean, the videos playing on the back screen is kind of, I guess, self-indulgent, but it's also kind of like he really cares about his branding.
6, that's pretty good. A little bit high for $4.29 for a single order. I would have liked to seen them in a little box instead of an open container like this, so they're not as likely to fall out of your seat and roll all under the car seat when you're trying to park. I guess it's time to give these things a score. Y'all know my score. My score is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience animals never achieved. 5 and down is the slippery slope to.
I mean, the good thing is he doesn't give out. We like that we have people. We like that we have people who give away 10 out of 10s constantly, and we like that we also have people who never give 10 out of 10. So we like that we have these extremes.
The depths of food hell. You don't want to be on that train. So let's go ahead and give this
I think he's going to give this like a 7.2 or something. Maybe yeah, 7.6. That's my estimation is 7.6.
The number that it deserves. A little dry.
You're supposed to put him in sauce.
Good meat.
Good meat.
I'm gonna have to go with a 6.8.
Oh.
Could have got a
good job, Mustang Emblem.
little higher if it was cooked fresh and to order. Otherwise, that's my review. That's my opinion. If you found this interesting, if you disagree, leave a comment, support the channel, subscribe to the channel. I definitely need subscriptions, and we will see you in the next video.
Wow, he didn't put a joke in there, did he? In the what city? What did he say this time? Flowery City. The Flowery City of Fairmount, Georgia. Should have gotten it with honey mustard. Would have raised the rating by a point or 2. I bet she's going to be pissed off about that. I would have liked the honey mustard, but I did not score on the dipping sauce. Actually, rarely have dipping sauce with nugget. I just have them plain. I did try barbecue, though. Have them plain. Avion. This video almost makes me wish there was were an Arby's in our state. Almost. Almost. Haha. I thought they were everywhere. Looks good. How do they compare with Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A is better taste. That said, I like a plain flour breading. Flour, F-L-O-W-E-R. As a personal preference, so I like these. Funny you ask, as I was close to doing a comparison, but decided just to do a straight review. One thing that is consistent and I appreciate is the music selection. I have not been disappointed yet, and bonus for not having to hear any chewing sounds. I spend a ton of time picking the tunes and what part of the music to use. Hearing chewing noises is not my thing. Look at that. That's so cool. Count them to make sure they're all there test. I actually did in a B-roll reveal. I annotated 9 during it and gave a thumbs up. Wow, in the B-roll. Where do you see the B-roll? Where can we see the B-roll? Yeah, he puts the proper copyright info in here. No, I'm not subscribing to Joe Fixes It. Yeah, see, look at he's repairing fucking cars.
See this on almost every car I come across. I have to take the speedometer out and fix it. This is your both interchangeable. You point to the
No,
right
I want
speeds.
volume.
And the jettison is
Does he have a Patreon? I don't think he does have a Patreon.
Welcome to the Joe Fixes It channel, located in
He has his YouTube stats up on this back monitor this time.
Fairmount, Georgia. Here I work on my Mark II Volkswagens and occasionally on my X Mark Metro. Today we're doing a speedometer repair. In particular, we're going to fix the non-functioning odometer. This is a very common problem. I see this on almost every car I come across. I have to take the speedometer out and fix it. This is your typical instrument cluster for a Mark II. This one comes off of a Golf. You can tell because 55 miles an hour is the top of the scale. It's the top of the scale. And change because there's go wrong.
Is he going to eat it?
Because just all the little numbers.
Is he going to do a speedometer
It's
test?
a very changing out. You really don't again drill. I have actually just bought the drill.
The repair videos just don't come through like the food ones do. The food ones are lower stakes. When it comes to a repair thing, like he has a lot riding on this. Like they both Steve and Joe have a lot riding on their mechanical skills. You know what I mean? Because that's their career. The other videos are just something that they do for fun, and thus they feel more creative.
Rather, they will to it. Yeah, to it.
Top Every Day. Thank you, Top Every Day. Bless your soul. I don't know what that link is. You sent me a YouTube video. Thank you so much for that. I'm very grateful for your donation.
We've tested it.
Is it a link to my own video?
There's nothing wrong with get a screwdriver, pry it off, access
What?
to that little red speedometer drive gear. You can
White worm. I thought it said white woman drive gear.
get a screwdriver, pry it off, gears and replacing them. Some people like to super glue them back together and then slide them on the shaft and super glue them.
What's the link, Top Every Day? What did you send me? I'm about to wrap up.
Them to this shaft.
So I'm willing to maybe click.
Them to this shaft. That does.
I'm willing to maybe click on it. A short clip of a monkey having fun. Is it something that we should watch? I just don't have it. I don't have it because it doesn't pop up. It doesn't pop up out of here. So post it in the chat. Post it in the chat. Post it in the chat. There it is. Like a siren then spins around. Oh, Nolan's here too. It's like we'll have to do one more video. Wow. That reminds me of me. That reminds me of me after I've done semen retention for 22 days straight. When I get into the third level of homeostasis. That's me. That's me after the third week of semen retention. That's when I get my sovereignty. When my sovereignty comes back, you know? When my sovereignty returns, because I've just been coming and coming and coming and coming. You know what I mean? Okay, we got to watch one more video for Nolan, because Nolan's here now. So we can watch the Hostess Twinkies.
One of the most awaited snacks finally arrived. Man, oh, the Twinkies, strawberry Twinkies. You hear that right? Strawberry Twinkies. Right upon my finger, right now.
Oh, he's using this cool music again.
One of the most awaited snacks finally arrived.
Most awaited for who, I guess, is my question here.
The
I think he's going to give it a 10 out of 10. What do you think? We're just starting it. He says he's hard to impress. I think he's going to give it a 10 out of 10.
Twinkies, strawberry Twinkies. You hear that right? Strawberry Twinkies. Right upon my face, right now. How much will it cost? How much you was wondering how much these balls cost? Strawberry.
These balls? Twinkie balls?
Strawberry is a big deal. How much you was wondering how much these balls cost? Strawberry.
This sounds like something he would say like in an argument, you know, like between like his partner, you know, after a sexual experience gone awry, be like, well, you know how much these balls cost?
Strawberry is a big deal. Strawberry Twinkie. Oh yeah, baby.
I mean, I get that people have their preferences, but for me, I like that we have so many types of people. We have the gross, prolific Jason, who is just like pure rambling stream of consciousness. We have this guy who's like not very funny, but tries really, really hard and doesn't really plan anything out and messes up his takes. We have Steve. Steve was just honest, down to earth, a little goofy, drunk all the time. And then we have Joe is Hungry, who is consummate professional, you know, overdoing it with everything. And then we've got JCam Crave TV, who's sort of in the middle of he's in the middle of Jason Callahan or Jason Callan and Joe's Hungry, you know?
How much will it cost? $5? $4? $3?
Jesus fucking Christ.
$5? Strawberry Twinkie. Oh yeah, baby. How much will it cost? $5? $4? $3? $2? More like it. $2. That's right. It costs $2. Check it out, baby. Whoa. Hostess. Wow, Hostess really did a good job on this. Check it out, man.
Wow.
Check on this boxing, dude.
God, he's fucking in love with the package.
Special edition is strawberry Twinkies. And I'm gonna do the review right here in this shitty kitchen that I have. I am now using chroma key today for my background. In this kitchen right here, right now.
He swore. He said shit, just like our man Steve does.
Chroma key today for my shitty kitchen that I have. I am now using chroma key
So maybe he was in a hotel in that one video, the first video we watched.
today for my
With the chips.
background. In this kitchen right here, right now, I'm gonna do the review. Let's bust it right open, baby. And a big shout out to all my Canadian friends here, Brother Neil, Jackie Harrow, Ron, CB12, Megan. And if I miss somebody, let me know.
Who's he talking? Who are these people?
All right, guys, let's check on the content for this. Check it out. 1 cake, 150 calories, fat 6 grams, saturated fat 8, cholesterol 10 grams, sodium 100 milligrams. Can you dig it? Carbohydrate 24 grams, fiber 0, sugars 14, protein 1, vitamin A and C 0, calcium 2, and iron 2. All right, baby. I love
Wow, I feel like we're learning a lot.
Strawberry Guy in so many ways.
I love Strawberry Guy in so many ways. Baby.
Can you imagine that? Oh man. So ingredients are sugar, glucose, fructose, enriched with flour, vegetable oil, whole egg, glycerin, water, modified palm. All that. Propylene glycosol, modified
Don't list
cornstarch,
all these. You don't need to list all these.
lecithin, sorbitol, monosterate, wheat starch, mono, and the glycerin. So potassium sorbate. Why? Cellulose gum. All right. Sound very inviting to me. Well, let's bust it right open, baby. Want to see how they look like.
You're licking my legs.
Get down. Here you go. Here comes the first cake. Oh.
I think this is going to be a 10 out of 10.
Oh, pink, of course, gotta be pink. Of course, come on, man. Of course, gotta be pink. Check it out. So in total comes 6 cakes in one box for $2. You gotta be kidding me, man. Check it out, man.
Wow. You got to be kidding me. What a great deal.
Let's bust it wide open, baby.
That's bolster wide open, baby.
I'm so proud of this. Check it out.
I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud of this. This is what he says about strawberry Twinkies. I'm so proud of this. Woo, Stogie!
I'm gonna smoke it. It's so good, I think. I'm gonna smoke it. Ooh, check it out.
That's so cool.
Here we go. When you see those 3 elements, you know it's hosted, baby. That's the way hosted roll these babes.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, know it's hosted, baby. That's the way hosted roll these babes. Alright, check it out. Now let's split it right in 2. Wow.
Wow, I'm shocked by the side profile with the cross
There
section.
you go. All the cream stuff there. Wow. Let's try it.
Ooh.
Mmm.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, man. Mmm.
Wow, he is losing it.
And this is just the beginning.
Wow. This is going to be a 10 out of 10.
Wow, man.
Whew, he does not give 10 out of 10s. He does not give 10 out of 10s that often.
They're so good. I want to eat the whole box, man. This
Wow.
is not only that this is a beautiful
Chat with Boxman.
a beautiful snack, but it stays freaking good, man. It tastes good. This is not only that this is a beautiful snack, but it stays freaking good, man. It tastes good.
It's a beautiful snack and it tastes freaking good.
Super creamy and sweet. It tastes like it's so good. The sweet, the cream, the
Why doesn't he say it tastes like the McDonald's BTS meal, which because that's 10 out of 10 as well, or it tastes like the whatever all the pizzas he bought. It tastes like Little Caesars pizza, which was what, a 9.7 out of 10, or was it 9.3?
sweet cream it has inside. It tastes like carnival. It tastes like that's that kind of sugar they use in that when they doing those popcorn. They're in the carnival.
Wow.
That kind of sweet, very, very, very good. Like I think like that. The right word is like it's like a strawberry cotton candy. Wow,
Wow.
bro, this is tastes like strawberry.
This is State Taillight.
It's like a strawberry cotton candy. Wow, bro, this is tastes like strawberry cotton candy feeling. It's delicious. This only cost me a lousy $2, man. Wow, no shipping to pay, no hassle, no nothing, only $2. The whole box, man.
Whole box, man.
Incredible.
Chat the whole box. Man.
Delicious, bro. The cream is delicious. The cake itself, everything. The packaging. I don't want to throw away this packaging. This is so beautiful. Look at this. I want to play with it.
I want to play with it? That's what he means? I don't want to throw it away. I want to play with it?
I want to play. I want to play, mommy and daddy.
Oh my God. This is my routine where I say, Mommy, 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 I want Twinkies.
Later. I want to play with. I want to play.
and daddy later.
So, hostess, Twinkie, you really smash it, baby. Hostess, you really smash it, man. You really kill it.
Holster, you really smash it, man. You really kill it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Big shout out to hostess. Awesome job you have.
We can listen to the 2X too. I was thinking
This is like strawberry. No, delicious, bro. Everything, the packaging. I don't want to throw away this packaging. This is so beautiful. Look at this. I want to play with it. I want to play. I want to play mommy and daddy later. So hostess, Twink.
I want to play mommy and daddy later. I don't understand it.
Kid, you really smash it, baby. Hostess, you really smash it, man. You really kill it. Wonderful, wonderful. Big shout out to hostess. Awesome job you have done with the Twinkies, strawberry Twinkies. Whoa, and in French, phrase. Savoir the phrase. Savoir the phrase. Mon chéri, honey, I love you. All right, thank you.
God, why does he do this?
You guys, I'm giving this, babes, a 10.
Oh, wow. What a surprise. I did not see this coming.
A solid, powerful, blasting, freaking 10. Freaking blast. Solid, powerful, blasting, freaking 10. And that has been my review. Thank you guys. And I will see you soon again for another.
Okay, so I think everything that we've seen him review, I think he's given it a 10 out of 10, other than the Little Caesars pizza that he got, which I think he gave a 9.7. It was either a 9.3 or a 9.7. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was a 9.7.
So, review.
We watched multiple pizza reviews last time, and he gave all of them 10 out of 10.
Take care of yourself and receive from me. This kid. Bam! Take care, everybody. You guys rock. Bye-bye.
I don't know what that means when he like punches everybody. Wake up, Bay. New Paul video just dropped. Fire. You're a big dipper. I know. You're a big dipper. I know. I like your hot humor. While he did the 2 fists with a flame. No, he really liked the Little Caesars pizza. I can't remember why he gave it less than that, but it was something, something happened. Something crazy happened, Well, I think that's all I got in me tonight, What can I say? I was on freaking vacation. I put in my hours here at the Stream Factory. I put my hours in at the Stream Factory, and this room is getting too hot, and, that's just what I got to do for me. I got to do me, I got to do me. We got to find somebody to raid. We got to find some freakers to raid. Who would actually notice it, I guess we could raid Tyler McVicker, friend of the podcast. I haven't raided him in a while. He hasn't been streaming when I was in a while. So why don't we do that? My mommy and daddy later. Discord link as always. Bless your hearts for being here, etc. I'll see you next week. Hopefully these people that we love so much put out some new videos, Hopefully they put out some new videos, So what can I say? We're excited for this possibility, Mommy and Daddy. All right, I'll see you all on Monday. Bless your hearts. Bless your souls. See you soon.